Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Just making sure. Just making sure. Perfect. All right. Why is La Bamba trending? What? Para bailar la bamba, para bailar la bamba se necesita una poca de gracia. Um, what the hell? Dude, this is so crazy that they're releasing all this crazy Tokon stuff as on the same day that Avatar released. Oh boy. And the freaking Yasmin character guy? Jesus Christ, dude. Why is everybody releasing right now? Trying to get in the way of Avatar or something. Holy crap. Alright. We'll have to, maybe we'll look through those first. I don't know. Or maybe I'll wait till another stream. But God, there's so much stuff. What the hell? This is so crazy. Mwah. Okay. There's so much stuff. So there's a season 1 DLC announcement for Tokon. They also released their opening movie, and there's also a character guide, and then there's also Nathan trying to get food from me. Hang on, let me just do this really quick. Okay. Hey, Nathan. Ooh, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's not food time just yet. Well, actually, it almost is food time, so maybe I'll feed him a little bit earlier over here. Okay, so we've got this character guide here, and then let's look up Tokon Fighting Souls. Oh, oh God, they released a crap ton of stuff. Holy crap. Okay. So we've got an opening movie, we've got the Black Panther character guide, and we got the Danger character guide. And then we also got the, where's the Cyclops Phoenix thing? Hey, Nathan. Oh. Oh, my sweet kitty. Oh. Hang on a second. Let me do something over here. Just so you guys can hang out with Nathan as well. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Hi. Hi. Let's see here. Cyclops Phoenix. Alright, so we've got all sorts of stuff here. Let's see. This video is only 6 minutes long, but that one will take me forever. These things are all... Okay, these are all like yes, okay, and then... Jesus, okay. There's a lot of stuff here. What happened? Like, why did everyone decide to do this on the day that Avatar is coming out? Are they trying to, like, you know, do these kind of crazy sabotagey kind of things? Like, you know, like, okay, new fighting game coming out, let's hype up our stuff instead. Jesus. Come on, fighting games. We're all supposed to be friends. Let's all be nice to each other here, please. Let's see. Did I get everything tweeted out and stuff here? Not yet. I have not gotten this tweeted out yet. Well, I did get it tweeted out, but I didn't. Nathan, dude, he's just rubbing himself all over my arm right now. Where's my tweet? Why can't I find my tweet? This is so weird. No, that's not what I'm looking for. This is... Okay, what I'm trying to get to over here. Alright, let me copy this and throw it into the thing-a-majig. Goodness gracious, there is so much happening right now. This is what happens when I wake up and I don't check Twitter, dude. Nathan is a cutie patootie. He is a sweet boy, but he is very food driven. Because he's always like this when it comes to food. He's like, you're gonna feed me, right? You're gonna feed me, right? Okay. What the hell is that? Holy shit. How did that get mistyped? What the hell? That's never happened before. What the hell? Weird. Weird. My Stream Deck with one button made a typo that it's never made a typo on before. That's so bizarre. Oh god. Alright. What are you doing, Nathan? What are you doing, Nathan? Oh shit! Justin with the raid over here. Okay, well then, you know, everybody here who's expecting to watch some Avatar stuff instead gets to watch my cat. This is Nathan. This is Nathan the cat. Hi. Hey, Nathan. Justin raided with like 800 people to say hello. Dude, I haven't checked Twitter all day. And so I come in here and checked. And like literally I saw that like Marvel Tokon released a bunch of stuff, and then Capcom released the Jasmine character guide and everything like that. There's so much stuff going on, and I was just like, what the hell? So like I haven't started Avatar yet. I might actually go through some of the Tokon stuff first, but I'm not sure, because like I'm gonna be playing Avatar all night long, so I might as well actually be doing some of the testing, you know, early on and stuff. But this is Nathan. This is Nathan. This is my buddy Nathan. Hi, Nathan. Did they announce something for City of the Wolves today too? Please tell me they didn't announce a City of the Wolves thing today as well. Because, Jesus, there's just too much information. Okay, not today. Oh, man. But what we're actually going to do is we're going to try to study Avatar as much as possible and learn as much about Avatar as we can. But I'm going to do it in a very beginner-friendly way. So I'm going to try to learn the game, but very slowly and very carefully. And I will be taking questions the whole entire time. So if you guys have any questions, and like beginner questions, or if you're new to fighting games and are trying to learn Avatar and stuff like that, I will be more than happy to answer questions. Even if I don't know the answer, I'll let you know, or we can try to learn the answer together at the same time. Or we can just sit here and stare at a cat all day, which I'm sure most people wouldn't mind. Thank you for all the follows right now. But yeah, I have not played Avatar before. I haven't done a lot of, here, look, you know what, let's just get this going here. Let's go through all this Tokon stuff that just came out, so I can at least, so we can at least do that real quick, so we can, let me do this really quick over here. There you go. Now, sorry that you have to stare at my fat ass all day here, but we're going to actually go over here and... Nope, that's not what I want to do. I want to do this. Okay. So, there's the Cyclops Phoenix thing, right? I already opened that. So let's watch all this Tokon stuff real quick. So... the first thing that actually was released, oh god, was the opening movie for Marvel Tokon. So let's actually see what this is. Oh, my cat is chill. He's a good boy. He wants food. He really, really, really wants food right now. So he's being very, very nice and kind and sweet. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. He is such a good kitty. He is such a good kitty. Yeah. Look at him. He's the belly rubs. You know, you always hear those things where people say, like, oh, cats hate it if you rub their belly and they will destroy you. Well, not all cats, clearly, because this cat here loves himself some belly rubs. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh my God. Oops. Here, let me move the camera to my Tetris piece camera stand over here. I'll put this here so you guys can see him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Oh my God. My cat is scratching me a lot when she plays. It just depends on the cat, really. The thing about Nathan is I was rubbing his belly since he used to fit in my hand. When I first got Nathan, he just like, I could have him standing up in my hand. So, you know, he was just accustomed to it very early on, and he really enjoys it. Very first time he met Tasty Steve, he just walked up to Tasty Steve and plopped down on the ground like this, and Tasty Steve gave him belly rubs. I'm telling you right now, that's part Nathan and part Tasty Steve. I think Tasty Steve just emits like the kindest aura possible, you know? So that even my cat was like, oh yeah. And also Nathan loves the cheek scratches too. He loves the cheek scratches. It's his favorite thing in the world is the cheek scratches. Well, besides food, Nathan's two favorite things in the world are food and cheek scratches. So, let's see if he actually does the thing. So I'll brush him like this, I'll scratch his cheek like this, and he loves it. Then I'll try to brush his stomach again, and he gets really, he gets needy, and like I'll brush his stomach, but instead he'll grab my hand and pull it to scratch his cheeks again. I don't know if he's actually gonna do that today, because he looks super chill right now. Holy crap. Look at this. He is not fussing at all right now. He is a good boy. Look at you, boy. Look at you, kitty. Look at you, kitty. There you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. You got your cheek scratches. And then come back down to here. Just brush you. Get all this cat hair off of you. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, you are happy. You are so happy right now. Holy crap. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. It's a he. Sheila, your cat. Your cat. What, which cat petting technique? The headbutt? The headbutts and the cheek rubs? Because if you guys are wondering, like, whenever I, like, try to be affectionate towards my cat, it's always, like, donk. Hi. 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 Oh. And just rub your cheeks. It's a little gross sometimes, but yeah, it's kind of what you want to do. Oh. Oh, look at the cat. Oh, you're so happy. You're so happy. Mwah. Oh yeah, the headbutts. I mean, with Jasmine, I used to be able to put out my hand and just go fist bump, and she would walk up and just like go bunk to my hand like that. I've never been able to get Nathan to do that, but you know, yeah, headbutts are very crucial. Headbutts are very crucial because cats have like things on their forehead that they actually leave behind a lot of like pheromones and stuff like that. And so when they do this, they actually mark you with scents, right? And so even though we don't have it, the action is kind of like you doing that. But also, you know, that, you know, you're going to put your human scent on them no matter what. So everybody's, I know I get raided and then I'm just like petting my cat all day here. I know people want to learn fighting games and stuff, but I think a lot of people see this and are probably like, you know what? No, that's fine, James. Keep this. Keep this. I'd rather see the cat. We'd rather see the cat. Hi, Nathan. Mwah. And you can see too, like I've gotten him trained, you know, to the point where he's not like super scared of any sort of like physicality or anything. Like I can kiss him on the forehead. I mean, sometimes when I try to kiss him, he'll be like avoidance mode. Like watch, sometimes he'll do something like like that. But but if I make him accept my kisses, he has no problem with it. See, he doesn't care. Oh, thank you. Yes, a very interesting controller, Peter Steele. This is Nathan. This is my cat Nathan here. He is a good boy. I've had him for about 14 years now. He is a good boy. He had a sister, Jasmine. Not a real sister, but I adopted them the same day. But unfortunately, Jasmine passed away earlier this year, so it's just this boy now. And so nowadays, I try to give this guy as much attention as possible. Try to give this boy as much attention as possible because he is a good boy. He is a good boy. You named her Ingrid? What did you name her Ingrid after? See, that's the question. What did you name name the dog Ingrid after? Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. You having a good time, buddy? Look at this. Everybody's paying attention to you. I'll feed you in just a little bit. Let me start by doing... you did name her after Ingrid from Street Fighter. Oh, boy. Oh, man. I'm going to get so many unfollows when I say this, but, I mean, if you've watched my stream enough time, you'll know that Ingrid is not necessarily my favorite character in Street Fighter lore history. And this has nothing to do with her Street Fighter 6 release. This is just how I felt about her early on. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. All right, you know what, Nathan? What we're going to do here, let's actually watch some of this Tokon stuff here. So Twitter, apparently, they decided to release a crap ton of stuff to coincide with the release of Avatar, it seems like. So I just want to watch a bunch of these things, these Marvel Tokon stuff, and then we'll jump over to Avatar for sure. And Nathan is trying to lie down and be cute right now. All right, there he is. Oh, God, he's, like, hiding over here. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. There you go. Get this water bottle out of the way. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Let's just watch this Tokon stuff real quick. Sorry if you're coming in for Avatar, but all the stuff released, and I just want to look it up. Oh, Nathan's like, you've stopped paying attention to me. This is not acceptable. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, God. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. I thought it was animated at first, but it's still the 3D models. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Magneto and Doom shaking hands. That's worse than, I mean, that's like the opposite of Captain America and Ryu shaking hands. Holy crap. Okay, I might have been wrong. This might actually be part animation, part models, actually. Like, certain parts I feel like are actually the in-game models, but then a lot of it might actually just be straight up animate, like an anime. Dude, it's really hard to tell. I don't even remember what I said, JNV. Like, I was just like, blarg. Okay, yeah, it's really hard to tell what part is animation and what part is like like this looks like animation. This is like animate. I guess the whole thing is animated. Yeah, I think the whole thing is animated. Who's the kid in the wheelchair? I mean, if there's one thing you could say about Japan is that they're really, really good at titles. And yeah, it seems like they made up a whole brand new bad guy just for this. Oh, that makes sense, Tough. That makes sense. Yeah. Dude, this is crazy because the fact that I couldn't tell if this was actual animation or if this was the in-game engine is just an indication of how good their in-game engine is. Holy crap. Oh, the champion is actually a character, huh? Nathan is moving to his cat box. I have a cat box put here specifically for Nathan. Yeah, let's go. Oh, no, Nathan, stop. Oh, he saw me trying to pay attention to him, and he's like, that means food? That means food? Oh, man. But, oh, no, we already have that information. You know what? For Black Panther and Danger, well, I'll let the chat decide. Do you want me to watch their character guides now, or do you want me just to get to Avatar at this point in time, which is, I'm sure, what you're trying to get to. But here's the first DLC character here.
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new Age of the Phoenix begins now.
That's crazy. So what's his history in the comics? What's his history in the comics, dude? That's crazy. Like, I don't know what his deal is, so... but yeah, okay, let's actually just get to... It's from Avenger versus X-Men. Dang, okay. Yeah, I figure most of this is all, you know, based off of something, right? So, he's the team leader, I assume. Yeah, probably, I would imagine so. I gotta imagine he's the team leader. But so what we're gonna do here right now, then let's go ahead and do Avatar. I have just installed it. I have never played it. I have never started this game. So this is all gonna be completely brand new here. So let's find out what's gonna go on over here. All right. We're gonna start some Avatar here. I don't even know what the buttons are. Oh, dang, a Paramount logo. Ugh. Okay. Oh, language first, huh? Okay. Let me know how loud the game is. Is the game too loud? I'll turn down the game volume a little bit, but let me know if it's too quiet now. Uh-oh. It is not wait, oh, it is. But what's the oh, dang, Jad. Oh, you know why? You know why, actually? Because I have not had it set up to enable Steam input. There we go. All right, so now if I do that, all right, next page. How many pages are there of this? Holy crap. Oh man, I need Ultra David to read all this. Wow, there's a lot here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to do something really quick. So I'm gonna accept this. And Avatar, the fighting game, says press the 0 button. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this really quick because I just turned on Steam input. So now I'm going to start it again so that my buttons will be in the right place. So I don't know yet, Drunken Banana. I actually don't know. Because like a couple of the characters that I think would have been like instant picks for me are not available instantaneously. So here we go. So we've got the story, a local versus online arcade mode, training, gallery, and quit. So if we go to training, this is free training, this is tutorials and how to play. Anybody who's done this, well actually see, here's the question now, is that would we do tutorials or how to play? I guess we would do how to play first, right? You would imagine so. So let's see. Oh, I see. This is just generally the controls. I see. Guard jump, super jump, dashes, normal attacks, X, Y, or B, chain combos, X, Y, then B, auto combos, command normals, special techniques, throws, escapes. So there is the throws, okay, so this is all this stuff, ground recovery, elemental surge, and then there's the flow system here. All right, we'll figure this all out, but what we'll actually do here first is options. Let's do controller settings. This is attack A, B, and then we'll put C here. I'll put flow here. Oh, and that's it. So it's just a 4-button game, it seems like, because everything else can be a macro over here. So what I'll do then, I will put dash here, put super here, throw, and guard reversal. Sure, okay. We'll see how that feels. But now let's do the tutorials here. Oh, I get to start with whomever, huh? Okay. Well, we'll start with Aang because obviously he's the main character. So let's actually do this. Pedagogical tools? What the heck? Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, are these individual? I see. So this is not actually a tutorial for the game. This is tutorial for each character, basically. I see. So there's no like, oh wait, what the heck? I can play as the cabbage guy? Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. So if you pick the cabbage guy, then you actually get to learn everything this way. Okay, here we go. All actions in this game are just 4 buttons. Let's learn them. Yep, so light, medium, and heavy, as we expect. And then the flow movement is used for movement. The flow button is used for movement and defense. Breakdown, okay. So A equals X, B equals Y. So forward plus flow. How come they use 2 different icons for the directions? That's kind of interesting. But so they want me to do forward flow and then forward A. Too slow. Whoa. Down A equals down plus X. Oh, I see what they're saying. They're just showing you 2 different ways, 2 different notations, basically. Got it. Okay. I'm not sure what's the timing they're looking for? Interesting. I'm not sure what the assignment is over here, but A, B, C are attacks, I see. So, in other words, if I do... Yeah, so that's... It's funny how they make you learn through Azula. So that's the auto combo. But see, what I like to learn right away is exactly how this whole system works. Okay, so that's interesting, is that the auto combo... Oh no, I see, the AA combo works on whiff. and there's a double, so if you crouch, you get a 2A combo as well. So can I actually go like standing, crouching? No. I see. So the auto combo, no matter what, starts with the first 2 lights and then goes immediately into medium. So I can do crouch standing, it looks like. Oh no, I can't. I can only do crouching, but I can do standing light into crouching light. But if I press light again, it just keeps going into the auto combo. See? Interesting. All right, so that means I can't, can I go light, down light? No. So you only have a limit of 2 lights. 1, 2, that's it. So it's either light, stand crouch, or crouch. That's all you can do, because you can't do crouch stand, right? So you get stand crouch, or crouch. Why do they have you beating up on Sokka, man? Come on, leave Sokka alone. And then medium, there's this, and then crouching, obviously, and then heavy punch, and then crouching heavy. Oh, she slides. I haven't checked for unique attacks yet. Okay. Oh, I see. You're supposed to get no pauses. Interesting. Okay. So can I do this? Oh, interesting. I can't do stand medium in the crouching medium. Huh. Now I can chain into a crouching medium. No reverse beats either. So I can go medium into heavy. Can I do heavy into crouching heavy? No. So in other words, it seems like you're limited to the 4 buttons. Light, medium, heavy. And that's it. At least for now, at least for Azula. And you can switch between standing and crouching anytime you want. My cat has walked away because he's like, oh God, he's playing. I'm not gonna get food for a while. Don't worry, Nathan. You will get food very, very soon. You will get food very soon. So yeah, so what we got here is just the 4 buttons like that so far. But now we also have flow, which is charging, it looks like. Oh, because I think that charges your super gauge, but forward and flow and back and flow. Now, oh, and they're different than dashes. Okay, so that's important to know. So forward flow in the air and jumping backwards flow is, oh, I do have an up flow, but this might be Azula specific. She has an 8-way dash in the air, so this might be character specific. Jesus, how fast can I attack out of flow? Oh, I see, just not right away. There's a little bit of a delay after you, so when you flow dash, you have to wait a little bit. But flow backdash I can do right away, it looks like. Right? But again, this might be Azula specific here. But her air dash looks like, oh yeah. So what I'm doing is, in order to do the tri-jump with her, is I jump and I hold down forward, and I just piano flow in the light, right? So I just jump and hold down forward, and there you go. And you can piano it really fast, too. Interesting. Now, there's a couple of times where my flow is not coming out, and I'm not sure why. God, it's almost too fast. What if I hit him at the same time? Okay, you can't hit him at the same time. The light actually takes over, or... Oh no, it turns into an air throw. That's why. Because these two light and flow at the same time is the throw input. Let me do this too, actually, just so you guys can see my hands more when I'm playing this, because I think that might actually be more useful than seeing my face over here. Is this good here, or probably not close enough? Let me do this so you can actually see my hands a bit more as I do this. Like so. Let me get all this junk out of the way over here. But basically, I'm just holding up forward, holding down forward, and then I'm just pianoing like this. Now, obviously, depending on the controller that you have. Oh, that's probably why I wasn't air dashing sometimes, because I'm triggering the throw is what it is. So there's actually like a little window for that. So it's actually better not to do it too fast, it looks like. But then you can't get that. Okay, there is a timing. You just have to get good at it. So she can definitely Magneto. She can definitely Magneto. So she's gonna be a little scary here. Holy crap. But the tricky thing about this is you can't do it too fast, because then you'll throw, and if you do it too slow, it misses, right? So you're gonna have to be, oh, what was that? I did flow and then down or something? Oh, whoa. How did I do that? Uh-oh, I burnt out. Oops. Okay. Says hold buttons down there. Oh, I see, I can tap this to switch the button notation, it looks like. Huh, it's not switching. Not sure why. But let's see here. I'm also gonna do something really quick just so I can see the chat a little bit easier in case. If you have any questions, please definitely type in the @JChenzor or just use the channel points for highlight my message. Either way. And I can try to answer your questions as best as possible. So like medium obviously has more startup. Whoa, can I not hit at all? Or is it just that's how? It's just too slow for the air dash. Interesting. It's dial. This is dial. So as you can see here, and we've already determined it's 2 lights into a medium into a heavy. So I can't even do stand medium, crouch medium. I can do 2 lights, light, medium into heavy, and I can do either of the mediums, and then I can do either of the crouches here. So I can also do this like so. So it's gonna be changed, but there's gonna be a lot of like crazy air combos and stuff like that. This game is going to be definitely more on the anime style. It's gonna be a little bit crazier, I think, than like a Street Fighter game. Oh, interesting. I can attack out of my dash right away, though. Interesting. So can I do like dash combos here? Oh, I have a dash button too, if I really want to. Look at that. There seems like there's a little bit of a interesting. I'm gonna have to experiment with that, because if I dash and attack right away, like so, it's actually easier for me not to use the dash button because I'm just used to that. Well, Vampire Savior, remember, oh, that's a good question actually. Let me see. Aha. So it is different than Vampire Savior. This is going to be more Guilty Gear than it's going to be Vampire Savior. Because look at, if I hold up, it takes me that long before I can jump. However, I can chain right away, or I can wait and chain much later. I don't have to chain right away. So this is important. So now I can do like frame traps like this, right? I can stagger my chains. Watch Sokka. You notice how when I just do the thing as fast as possible, he's just in that chaining position. But if I do this, did you see? Like you can see him for a second there go back to, watch his mouth. You'll see his mouth close, right? You saw his mouth close right there. When he closes his mouth like that, that's like the end of his block. And what I'm assuming that means is that he can move then. And so if I delay my chain like this, and you press a button, I can frame trap you. So this is gonna be more like This is gonna be more like Guilty Gear Strive. Darkstalkers, you have to chain right when they hit. But in this game, you do not have to chain right away. You can delay your chains a little bit, like this. So this is gonna give you a lot of leeway for many things. One, like I said, you can frame trap, but this will also come into play when you're doing combos, especially air combos. Because when you do air combos, being able to stagger your buttons gives you a lot more control of the timing, right? Like, if I did this right away, see how that misses like that, right? Let's just pretend this is fast. This is actually a combo here, like that. Let's just pretend that's a combo, but that only works because I can delay the chain, right? But if I did it right away, it won't hit. And so having that kind of leeway allows you to craft combos very carefully. This is how Marvel vs. Capcom works as well. So when Marvel vs. Capcom, when you actually launch them into the air and continue to do combos, you're able to do like all sorts of different, like people who have never played Marvel games to that level are not aware of the complexity that you get by delaying your chains. You can, by delaying your chains and changing the timing and everything like that, you change the enemy's position and whether things combo or not and stuff. And so I think this game is gonna have a lot of that actually. So oh, they just want me to do everything in order. So here's a question. Can I cancel in the flow? No, I can't. Can I dash cancel? No, I can't. Okay. So as far as I know, I can't do those. And then this is flow, and then this is crouching, and then neutral right there. All right, so let's go next. Oh, command to normals, flow cancel? Okay, we'll get there. Dash is our primary way to move around. Most fighters can chain dashes together. Whoops, did I just skip one? Experiment and find which method is most comfortable for you. The dash macro button can be reassigned in the controller setting. So what they're saying is I can probably wave dash here. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so do the tutorial here. So let's see. So I can do... Oh, I don't even need to wave dash. I just do it and it works. I see. So if I dash, I can just cancel the dash into another one. So if I use the dash macro, oh yeah, look at this. Dude, you can go nuts, dude. Look at this. There's like no window. Holy crap. You can do this basically as fast as you want. Jesus, so if I want to get people, like, if you see what I'm doing, I'm actually like doing the 2-finger button press here like this. Dude, holy crap. Oh, this will 100% be allowed in tournaments. There's no reason why this wouldn't be allowed in tournaments. That's crazy, okay. Oh, there's a few things I wanted to test as well. Most special techniques require a quarter circle forward motion. If you've never tried to do fighting game special inputs before, these might seem intimidating. Ong appears as a spirit projection to help guide you. Let's try it step by step. Oh, I'm Nightmare Korra here. Oh, I guess I have to do this right now. Okay. There we go. Oh, back to A, okay. Oh, they want me to do it on the other side, I see, is what they're doing. They're forcing me on a side switch right here to get me to actually do the special move in both directions. That's kind of nice. So if I do the tutorial here, toward? Did I use the word toward? Forward, toward. Forward is the right word. I used toward because forward also used to mean medium kick. Oh, they did. Oh, weird. Okay, okay. But I also wanted to check. So I have this dash macro, right? Oh, I see. Korra behaves a little different. But if I'm crouching, so you can dash macro while crouching. And I can dash macro while holding down back as well. That's really important. But the dash macro is actually what? Oh, A and B is also the dash macro. So you can just do dash macro like this, right? Yeah, see, she doesn't have an air dash. Oh, no, wait. I was thinking of the flow button. Flow button is what Azula was doing. But yeah, so if I hold down, I can still dash down forward, down back, forward. If I'm holding up forward and I try, okay, so I can't seem to like cancel my landing frames. Okay, yeah, so basically you can't do it at up forward, which makes sense. What if I dash and flow? Okay, it doesn't look like I can dash it. Well, can I cancel my dash? Oh, it might. Okay, so Korra can't do any attacks out of her dash. So there's gonna be a lot of variation between the characters. We'll figure that out as we go. So let's actually just get through this right now. Does anybody want any help with doing quarter circle forward motions? Is anybody in here that has trouble doing quarter circle forward motions? Because I can definitely help with that. Not just on a joystick, but I can teach you on leverless, on D-pad and analog as well, because they all require different mindsets and techniques to be able to do these motions. Right, I mean, it is one of the first things that you learn, but it's always a lot harder than people think. Like, it took us a while to get good at quarter circle forwards, and for sure, some people it's a little bit easier. But some people who are learning these games, it's a lot harder than you think. You know what I mean? Like, when we're used to it and stuff like that. But in my case, that's the, oh, you can't get the DPs out or anything? Oh, wait. I don't think are there DP motions in this game? I'm not even sure. I think everything is quarter circle forward and quarter circle back. I'm not sure. Let's find out. So let's actually just get through this right now. Just so you guys can, and if you have any questions, let me know. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Oh, down, down exists. Okay. Oh my God, it's... You can't fight me and the poison. EX special techniques can be performed with quarter circle forward and any 2 attack buttons. Okay, that makes sense. Super techniques are performed with this and all 3 attack buttons. They cost 4 energy points to perform. Unfortunately, we don't know what energy points are yet, but we'll find out. Oh God, I am Captain Commando, I think. Oh no, I think that's just if I have that assist, maybe. Alright. Alright. Oh, I know Avatar. King 9999. I definitely know this. So they just want me to do this. Whoa, what was that? Was that right? Oh no, I guess what did I do? How did I do that little flying thing? Oh, I accidentally Tiger Kneed it. Oh, let's see something here. Oh, wow. Okay. This is really important, actually. So, one of the things that I tend to do when I play fighting games is I do tend to go to up forward when I do quarter circle forwards, because it just helps me perform it a little bit so that I don't press the button too early, and it makes sure that I pass through forward instead of hitting the button at down forward. But it looks like in this game, there really isn't any pre-jump frames or something. We'll figure this out, how it goes. But if I Tiger Knee it at all, I do the air one. So in a lot of fighting games, right when you jump like this, that counts as a pre-jump frame. And it counts as you still being grounded. So if I finish the motion while I'm in that frame, I end up doing the ground special move. But in this game, it doesn't seem like they have any sort of, they don't seem to have any sort of leeway for that. So if I press a button during the pre-jump frames, I come out with the air special move. So that's one thing that I personally am gonna have to be careful of. This is the spirit world during Avatar Juan's little storyline in Korra. I just realized right now. Dude, are they gonna put Avatar Juan in this game? He might come out at some point in time. Okay, so that's OD, and then super, like so. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check something too. So, because of, oops, I started flying with him. Okay, because I can do this macro dash like this, and so my flow forward is I jump. So his flow forward is a jump. Can I dash into flow? Yes. Okay. So this is important. So if I flow like this, I land here. I'm just at the edge of the lake. But if I dash flow, yeah, my flow gets a lot of extra momentum out of that. So for a character like Zahir, if I dash and flow, I go farther than if I just regular forward flow here. So there you go. Oh, I assumed, John the Automaton, that those are going to be the energy points, but the game hasn't said that yet, unless they said it in the tutorial, in the how to play earlier, and since I just kind of ran through that, I didn't see it. So what it actually seems like, wait, what? Oh, do I have to make him block it? Oh, there you go. Okay. So it seems like a lot of the characters are going to be very, very unique. That they're going to have different ways that they interact with their flow, how their dashes work, which is a good thing. Because that brings character variety and that gives you reasons to want to choose different characters over others. It just gives you cool things that you enjoy here. So here's defense right now. You don't want to watch the cartoon, you mean? Or do you not want to watch the tutorial? Oh yeah, +3 variations each. So this is just teaching you on the ground here, yeah. Oh God, okay. That was just a demo. All right. Do tutorial. Well, I'll tell you one thing, Archer Carter. So the first series is the most popular one. I really honestly would say watch it. You will be surprised at how good it is. You don't need to watch it to understand this game, but you should watch it because it's really freaking good. Now, I will warn you that the first half of season 1 starts very slow and feels like a kid's show. But as soon as you keep going, by the time you get to the latter half of season 1, and then season 2 and 3, like, this is like seriously like one of the best like animated series created in the West, like ever. Seriously, I'm not even joking with you. You should watch the cartoon because it's that good, and it's good. I mean, there are still episodes in season 2 that like every time I watch it will bring me to tears. Like I will cry like every time I see a certain scene, and that's how crazy it is. So let's see what intermediate's like. Flow escape, okay. Getting hit will often send your fighter flying. You can choose to recover forward or backwards. When recovering in the air, upward directions are possible. Interesting. You can flow escape with forward, back, and flow. A forward flow escape is especially useful for escaping the corner. Flow escapes cost 50% of the flow gauge and lock out the flow gauge from regenerating for a short period. All right. So that's, oh Jesus! Holy crap, you go far! Okay, so that didn't work. Interestingly enough. What that means is that I hit it too early. See, okay, that might have been too late. So let's try this. Let's try mashing and see what happens. Okay, mashing worked. Let's see what happens if I hold the buttons. Holding the buttons works. That's really important because that means I can just be like, whoop. I don't have to learn to time it. I don't need to do anything. And I'm sure back end that is the same. Yeah, see, so I did the back one right there. And the regular one looks like that. We don't know what the invul on these things are yet. We'll figure that out as we go. So if I hold back, I roll backwards like that. What happens if I hold straight up? I just get up in place. Is there a flow plus up? No. What happens if I hold straight down? Nothing. Same thing, just regular get up. Just regular get up with the flow button held. Now, the most important thing is, can I delay this a little bit? No. If you do not do the roll right away when I land, I cannot do those things. So there is no altering your timing. You either roll immediately. Or you flow state immediately. So you can't delay it. So that's really, really important. The issue is that I failed to watch anything since 2015, ADHD, and I discovered I'm more of a reader. A lot of the popular IP have like a wiki or Bible compounded, so I figured I'd ask. Is there a way to brush up on the lore without watching the whole thing? It goes fast, Archer Carter. I will say that. It goes fast if you watch it, and it, like I said, it is very good. But I totally get it. I totally get it if it's harder for you to watch stuff. But I promise you, if you do try, it's worth it. It still holds up today. Let's see. Throws cannot be defended when guarding. Throws can be escaped by pressing these buttons as the enemy grabs you. Throws cannot be defended while you're guarding. Throw attempts are often preceded by a dash. Be ready to throw escape. Okay, I don't like the way that the thing is worded here. It said, throws cannot be escaped while guarding. Does that mean if I hold back, I can't throw tech? No, I can definitely do that. So I think they just meant you can't throw the opponent while they are in blocks then. It might be a little bit incorrect there. Is trying to bait out a flow escape a good idea to unbalance an opponent? Well, I don't know yet. We will find out soon enough because I don't know if rolling forward backwards or doing a flow escape actually is invulnerable or not. We haven't learned that yet. So, oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it says that it couldn't be escaped, but maybe I just read it wrong or something like that. But we'll find out what happens if you try to bait out a flow state, a flow escape. We'll see what happens. We haven't had the opportunity to try that in any of these demos yet or anything like that, unfortunately. But see, now the question is, how late can I do this? Okay, so the throw window might be pretty short here. That was decently late. Oh, that was a little bit later. Okay, we don't know what the frame data on it is, but yeah, it seems like if I see myself get thrown, I can't tech it. It still requires a little anticipation. So like if I'm just playing the game and I'm waiting to see Toph actually go for the throw, and I can't seem to escape it. So it is going to require a little bit of anticipation, I think, in order to throw escape. Now the question is, I can throw escape while crouching. So if I hold straight down, I can tech. If I hold down back, oops, I did it too late. If I hold down back, I can still escape. If I hold down forward, I can escape. And if I hold jump, I get away because the pre-jump frame just gets me out of there. So you can technically throw escape no matter what. The question is, if I'm crouching, okay, if I'm crouching and I do a throw, I do end up throwing. So I can't do any throw OSs like I could in Street Fighter 4. This is more like Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. There you go. Like I said, I definitely recommend it, Peter Steele. There's a reason why it has the reputation that it does. And, you know, it does seem like it's kind of like, oh, maybe I'm too old for it now. But, I mean, honestly, I think the series, in a way, works better for older people. Because, like I said, by the time you get to Season 2 and Season 3, there's, like, some really deep shit that happens in this show. So, I still do recommend it, honestly. Let's see. Air throws are primarily way to deal with airborne enemies. Are the primary way. Air throws are very fast and have surprising... Oh, I have a frame meter! Try jumping towards the enemy and pressing A plus flow immediately after leaving the ground. Oh no, it went away. Crap. Oh, this is the demo, that's right. This is Avatar Kyoshi here. The previous Avatar before Avatar Aang. It always cycles through all of the different elements. The Avatar always cycles through the elements. So previous to Kyoshi, oh, they want me to block and then they want me to block first. Oh, you're right, Roku was first. Roku was the previous one. And then it was Kyoshi. What the hell just happened? Wait, is there no air blocking in this game? Holy crap, there's no air blocking in this game. I thought there would be air blocking in this game. Holy crap. Whoa, what the hell did it want me to do? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to do the second one. So now they want me to do like that. Okay. Okay, but the important thing here is that you will air throw no matter what direction you're holding on the controller here. Interesting. The question is, like, are there going to be Kara throws in this game? It doesn't look like it. Maybe with, oh, with the light button, there's going to be a little bit of a Kara throw here. Whoa! This character is crazy. Okay, we'll figure out more about it. So Roku was the previous one, and then it was Kyoshi. And then, I'm sorry, Kyoshi, then Roku, then Aang, and then Korra. So the next Airbender is, the next Avatar is going to be an Earthbender. Then the next one's going to be an Earthbender. The lack of motion makes the controls feel very heavy on my right hand. Wait, what are we talking about here, John the Automaton? Flow stance automatically defends against all incoming. Oh, it's not a charge. It's just an auto guard. This game has motion inputs, or are you just saying that it's just because it's because you can do quarter circle forward and back. I mean, that's how you, unless you're talking about Tokon, but Tokon has motions as well. Flow stance is performed by pulling this. I see. Okay. I see. So holding flow makes you avoid. So it's not even just. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Okay. I held down. So what if I hold straight? Oh no. Is that different than the flow? Is that different than flow? Oh yeah, look at this. So what's down in flow? Like what? I guess it, maybe down in flow avoids low attacks? But she's not doing any low attacks here. Interesting. Okay. Huh. And now they want me to block low twice and then hold it while standing up. Ah, okay. So last time I just held down back and did it. Whoops. I just held down back and did it. So let's see what happens again. Huh. Why does the first one work? Oh, you know why? I bet you if I hold straight down, it'll work. Whoops. What the hell? I just avoided. Oh no, it didn't work. It didn't work at all. Why does the standing one work on that first hit of Kyochi's little jumping attack? Is it because like right when it activates, it actually just is like a parry timing? That's weird. Okay. Well, what the hell happened? Why did she fly away? Oh, so character specific. In Zuko's case, downflow is a high crushing stance with crouching follow-ups. Okay. I see, I see. So I'm triggering it by holding down and there's a follow-up or something. Well, because it looks like it's the actual... Whoops. Huh, wait, is there a limit to it? Oh, there is. His crouching one has a limit. I see, okay. Right. Okay, so in other words, this is just, it's just a, I'm getting mixed up by a Zuko specific thing over here. All right. You know, I made the joke about you can't fight me and the poison earlier. I'm really sad because I don't know if anybody saw my tweet, but I was like, one of Zahir's supports should be, and I put a picture up from Poison from Street Fighter V, and I was like, that way if he's beating up on Korra, he can yell, "You can't defeat me and Poison," and like it just got no traction because I don't think anybody got the joke. I don't think anybody got the joke, and I'm really sad. Several actions can be canceled in the flow moves. Using flow cancels will drastically increase your options. Flow moves like forward plus flow can be canceled into other flow moves for minor flow cost. A attacks and command normals can also be flow canceled. Okay, so some characters can flow cancel. Interesting, okay. So what do we have here? They want me to do XX, flow back into down A. Oh, down A, which is that, right? So, okay, but now can I cancel? Oh, I can't cancel medium. So it's gonna be character specific? Interesting. So lights can be canceled into flow, but the mediums cannot, it looks like, actually. I just want to know how much I can delay it. I can delay it pretty long there, so... Whoa, I did a special move by accident. Okay, so they want me to do... Okay. And then flow forward and then air flow neutral, so... Oh, I see, because if I jump and do this, I can fly. If I hold forward, I see I do that, and if I hold back, I do that. Down is that way, and up is the same as back. Interesting. So down, back, and down forward for Aang actually just registered his down ones. So what they want me to do is neutral flow, forward flow, which makes me hop forward. But I can go straight down, I can go into any one of these, but if I just do the neutral one, I do the straight one like this, and they want me to attack out of that, like that. Whoops. Oh, but I have to do neutral flow, that's right. Okay, but this is Aang specific here. So I do have to delay it a little bit. You can't press it right away, like that. So it requires a little bit of timing here. Whoops. Okay, that's a little tricky to make sure you do the neutral one, because if you're on if you're on leverless, it should be not a problem at all. But if you're on a stick, it can be tricky because you have to make sure that you've actually let go of forward entirely. Okay. So they want me to do, but they want me to do Y. They want me to do Y here. Like that. Oh, dang. Okay. Oh, do I have a forward Y? Oh, interesting. So forward Y is actually cancelable into flow. Okay. So they want me to do into neutral again, and I didn't see what the last commands were, so they want me to do, and then do like that, and then forward Y into X. I see. Okay. So they want me to do, whoops. What's the use of what for all this stuff? It allows you to apply pressure, right? So for example, you know, if the opponent is low blocking the whole time, you know, I can do stuff like attack right away like that, but that looks like it can be crouched under. Oh, I see. So if I flow forward, if I flow up, I own, oh, interesting. I have different commands here? Yeah, so during my forward flow, Aang has different commands here. And so he has these really slow startup moves here, it looks like, right? But if I do forward flow into neutral flow, I gain access to my normals. So I can do for an immediate attack right here, like that. So this is an instant overhead, basically. Whoops. Whoops. Jesus. Yeah, so I can get instant overhead attacks. But like I said, the hardest part right now is that if I do down and flow, forward and flow is that, up and flow is that, up back is that. So the only way you can do this for Aang is at neutral. So you just have to make sure that you let go. You're just gonna have to get good at making sure you've let go. Again, it's gonna be harder on joystick than on D-pad or leverless. But on analog and joystick, you're gonna have to be careful because you might accidentally do forward flow because you haven't let go of the controller soon enough. So basically, once you get good at this, I think what happens here is, can I cancel air moves into flow? Like an air light into flow? No. Doesn't look like it. Do I have a command normal in the air? Oh, I have a down. Can this be flow cancel? Yeah, okay. So technically I could do stuff like attack, and then I can flow back or I can flow forward. So like I can flow forward like this, and then I can go into the up one. So I could do something like, whoops, and then come down with, whoops. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, God. What happens if I do this right away? Okay, what happens if I do... Okay, back goes that way. That's right, forward does this. Aha! So if I do the forward one, I can do down heavy like this, right? But then I can flow cancel that again, I think. Oh, do they limit you to one flow cancel in a sequence or something? Interesting. Because you could do something like theoretically I could have did that into another flow cancel, but it seems like you might only be able to do one flow cancel per sequence here. So can I do something like so if I did something like Whoops. Ooh. So there you go. So this is down C, neutral flow into another down C, or I can do neutral C. Oh, it's just slow. So let's just do medium like that. Like that. See, so now I get a double overhead, right? So can I do something like, can this hit on the way up? No, not really. But yeah, so you see, this is what it's for, John the Automaton, is like once you get used to all the flow cancels, you can start doing all sorts of crazy things. And I don't know what all of Aang's special moves are, but I'm sure I'm gonna be able to do like this and that and the air dash into you know, whatever. Like there's gonna be a lot of stuff, and since I can backflow like this, I can kind of look like I'm running away, but then come back at you, right? So like I can do this and then come back at you, or like that. See, actually, can I do oh, it's too fast, I see. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, movement in this game is gonna be nuts. You're gonna have to learn a lot of crazy things in this game. So this is an overhead like this, right? I'm assuming. No, he's stand blocking it. It's just slow startup. Can I chain into it? I can. Can medium? Yo, medium can chain into it. So I can do like that, right? Heavy can't chain into it. Can crouching? Yeah, okay. So this command normal counts as a in between medium and heavy kind of attack. So I can do this. Stuff like that, right? And all of a sudden I can attack out of nowhere. But the other thing you can do, for example, is that, right? So if they think I'm going to go for an immediate attack, so let's say I do this, and then I do this, right? So, like that, right? They gotta block high, but now I can do, go into a low. This doesn't look like a low. This looks like a low, so then I can do attack, attack, flow forward, flow straight down, like so, into low attack, and do a high-low mix, right? Look at that, right? So that's just a high-low mix there, potentially. Because yeah, see, Sokka's crouching when he blocks that. So this is my low attack here. So I can do, like that into an instant low. God, it's so hard to tell the difference. But what happens if I do flow forward and the neutral flow? Okay, yeah, I don't land right away. But actually, if I'm low enough to the ground, if I do a heavy attack, like let's say I do down A, I land right away. So I could also do an empty low by making it look the same. So I can do this flow, and then I can hit the down heavy, whoops, and then go into the low, like so. Whoops, wrong button. Boy, let's get a muscle memory. It's gonna be hard to muscle memory for a while. Like so. So what I'm trying to do is light, flow cancel forward into flow cancel neutral, into down C, like so, and I land right away, right? Into low. That's what I'm doing. Nope, that's down again. Because the problem is, if I do this into down, you can do it based off of seeing that animation. But if I do it off of flow forward into down C, you don't know if I'm gonna do, you're not sure if I'm gonna do, come on, overhead. That thing, I guess I can just do it with light just to, guy, you have to learn how to delay after the flow startup quite a bit. But see how that looks like, that's an overhead, right? Like so, but then I can do into low like that. like so. Interesting. You'll be able to tell the difference. It looks like this one is much faster than doing this like that. But I think either of them will work well for their different reasons. This one is faster, will catch people off guard. This one prevents people from actually reacting to the down airflow animation, right? Because I don't think I can attack out of the down airflow, right? So as soon as you see this, you just low block right away, right? So if you see that, you just low block right away, and there's not, like, he's not gonna beat you up for it. But can I go? No, as soon as I do the down one, I do the down. I can't cancel the down one into another airflow. But that's basically what this is, all the use of this is for, John the Automaton. So Aang is gonna be able to do a lot of crazy things with his flow by just, you know, having crazy like flow this way, and then but on the ground I have the back flow, so I can do let's see, down flow into, I can see I can do down flow into that, so I can do like, you know, attack, down flow, get away, and then I could probably do like back flow, come back around, etc., etc. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of motion in this game. Holy crap. Okay, so what they want me to do is like that, and then oops, and then they want me to do, whoops, wrong one. So they want me to do, okay, you have to delay that a little bit. Yeah, okay, you can't do it right away. Like so. And then, whoops, wrong button. They always want me to, oh wait, they want me to do, that's why I'm messing up. Okay, okay. And then like that. Okay, next, let's move on. Oh, that's all of it. Okay. So now basically now let's just go to every character and figure out what they do, right? So let's actually just play Aang, because I've been doing a lot with this character already here. So Aang is a versatile and tricky character with strong aerial movement options. Aang's air heavy. Let's use the button names like this so that it's easier to associate A, B, and C and not what the button is. So Aang's Air C is great for covering space safely. Aang's movement abilities allows you to use Air C from a variety of positions. Simply jumping around and using Air C can be effective. Using it from a glider or scooter jump will allow you to attack from unpredictable angles and ranges. So basically what they're trying to tell you is that this move covers a lot of space, which clearly it does, right? So this thing covers a lot of space, which is good, right? Now the things that I'm starting to figure out here, like, is if I do back, like, how fast can I do Air C? So it takes a while, but what if I did this? Can I go back forward or back neutral C? No, it's not fast enough. Because I'm just trying to figure out a way to almost kind of like do a short hop into jumping C, right? Because if I can do a short hop into jumping C, like, oh God. I mean, I guess that works pretty good too. Because what I want to see if I can do is just something like, see, that makes me go that way. See, that's too high up in the air, and that's too fast. What I could do is, I could go up and then, oh, but I don't hop that high. And I don't think the C would come out in time. Yeah, they've been careful. I can see what they're thinking here. They're trying to make sure that you can't just do short hop C, unless there is a way, and I just haven't figured it out yet. I also don't know what the scooter is that he was doing. Is that just dash? No. I guess he has a, oh, there it is. That's the scooter right there. So Can I, like, hit up in the middle of this, or... Interesting. There it is, okay. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button. Oh, that's pretty good. Can I scooter backwards? No. Okay. So, in other words, yeah, so far I haven't been able to find a way to just kind of neutral jump and control space with this, but it is a very good button here. Actually, I wonder if I do, oh, yeah, I guess you just have to do something like this. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, honestly, is just full high jump like that, which is what they were trying to teach you, right? So you do move forward a little bit, but this is really good. I know there's a command list, but in general, I just don't. This is how I learn fighting games. I'm so used to not having these things that I actually just prefer a lot of times learning how to play characters kind of by the seat of my pants like this. It actually makes things make sense for me more. This is not necessarily Neo Geo notation. This is just Avatar notation. ABC is Avatar notation. So Regula, I'm actually not sure who I'm interested in right now. I want to go through everybody and just kind of see what I like here. Can I actually do flow out of backdash? Oh god. I can. Wow. So I can backdash into flow like this. So can I backdash into normals? No, okay. Oh, he has dash attacks. Interesting. That move was far. Oh, I guess not. I guess I just did dashing C. Dang, that's far. So forward and C. Look at this move. Holy crap. Okay, so then they want me to do this into any button, into air C like that. That's really good. Interesting. All right. Before we move on, let's find out what he's got here. So this is AA and AA. This is medium and this is medium. This is 2 hits, huh? And then I've got a forward medium, which they taught me, and this one is flow cancelable. Oh, the first... Oh, they're all flow cancelable. Why couldn't I flow cancel them last time? That's weird. So can I do flow cancel out of these normals here? Oh my god! Jesus! Holy crap! Oh crap! That reaches so far! Holy crap! God, the timings are weird. It could be support specific. You're right. You're absolutely right, JDP. And that's something that I have to keep in mind too, so. All right, and then C, oh, can I charge it? Yeah, I could, oh, look at that. If I hit you normally, it's like that, but if I charge it, it blows me further back. Is this true with all heavies? No. It's just my standing C that I can charge. And then this is my jump light. This is my, oh, that's right. This is like Darkstalkers, it looks like. Yeah, as long as my move recovers, I can do another move. Yeah, look at that. But now, can I flow cancel my normals in the air? Oh, that's right, I flow canceled that before. Yeah, this might actually be a support specific thing. But can I actually whiff a button and then flow? No, okay. Oh wait, I can, there you go. I was just mistiming it. There you go, so you can. So I can actually do something like whoop, and then woo, and then come down. Oh man, this is gonna go crazy, dude. This is gonna get crazy as it goes. All right, Okay. So they wanted me to just do jump and air C, like so. And then jump, airflow neutral C, backdash, and then whoops. Okay, there we go. All right. Aang's Descending Typhoon, air down plus C, covers a large area below and behind Aang. Forcing the opponent to guard Descending Typhoon allows you to go on offense. Descending Typhoon is an aerial command normal. Command normals can be canceled into flow moves. Let's try a few applications. Yep. Haha, see, there a lot of the things that I'd been talking about there, right? So we saw into the double overhead. Whoops, they want me to do neutral flow, like that, basically. But I saw that you can even do medium button here too. But that does definitely put more of a space in there. That's still really good. And then they want me to do walk backwards, jump, air down C, down. See, this is what I was talking about, the low, right? So in other words, I can do, so I can do the empty low like this, or I can do the double overhead like this, right? So that's the mix-up that they're trying to teach you here. Like so, and then they want you to do, what do they want me to do? Jump down C into quarter circle forward B. Oh, I see. That's just a special move by itself. Okay. Okay, so they want me to do, whoops. I didn't walk backwards, so you got mad at me? Okay. Whoops. Oh no, wrong button. Okay, that counted. There you go. And the important thing about that one is it goes over your head, right? Yeah, it has the potential to cross up like that, it looks like. Whoops. Okay. Okay. They need me to do it again. Okay. And there we go. All right. So Aang has powerful options while in the air. However, they can be very susceptible to air throws and other anti-air options. This is where Wind Drop comes into play. Wind Drop causes Aang to immediately drop straight down to the ground. Use it to avoid anti-air attempts to stay unpredictable with your movements. Makes sense. Oh, that's funny. So they want you to jump over the fireball, come down, and then punish with down and B like that. Because normally if I just jumped over the fireball like that, like if I did it late, let's see here, this is what would normally happen here. See, and there's no air blocking. I can't believe this game doesn't have air blocking. Holy crap. So they want me to avoid by doing that basically, right? So, but I'm so far away. I'm gonna cheat. Let's do it right. Dang, so there's punish counters in this game as well. There's punish counters in this game. Crap. Like most characters, Aang's most reliable option to fight aerial opponents is his air throw. Air throws are very fast and sometimes grab from surprising distances. It's just interesting because they're saying, like, I know a lot of the things that said during the beta was it felt like a lot of the characters didn't have good anti-airs. And it seems like they're trying to tell you your anti-air is air throw in this game. Your anti-air is air throw in this game. So, yeah, there you go. So let's see how far away I can do that. Okay, maybe not that far. Interesting. Okay, not that far then. Okay. But the question is, oh my god! That was fast, by the way. Okay, this is Guilty Gear levels of air throw. So, Guilty Gear air throws, you can do really fast air throws. Like, you leave the ground and bam, like that. And so it looks like this game is gonna be similar. Your air throws are hella fast. And the nice thing about it is, because there's no pre-jump frames, I can't accidentally do this on the ground. Like, there is no reason to time this at all. You just can't, well, let me see. Yeah, you just can't hit up in the buttons at the same time. But if you just hit up and then throw, as long as you don't hit them at the same time, you get the air throw. Look at that, dude. That's crazy. Holy crap. That's so fast. Okay. Okay, then. When stocked with at least 2 energy points, Aang gains access to the fully invulnerable EX Vaulting Strike. Spin Kick plus 2 buttons. Invulnerable attacks are especially useful while on defense. Use them to make your opponent think twice about continuing their offense. Just don't guess wrong. EX Vaulting Strike is extremely punishable if guarded. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Alright, now the question is, I just tried a Fatal Fury reversal. Okay, so hold buttons doesn't seem to work like Fatal Fury. Whoops. Okay, I'm trying to mash, but I did the input super early. Alright, seems like mashing just works fine. And there seems to be at least a pretty generous window. Yeah, there's a pretty generous window to get the, to get that out, actually. Okay, okay. Oh god! Did I pick retry for some reason? Ah! 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 See, the question really comes down to now is, what can Sokka do, right? Can he cancel into dash and block or something like that? That'll be the interesting part right there. So, avoid high. Okay. Aang's stillness technique, down and flow, allows him to immediately avoid high attacks. Performing stillness technique immediately after a dash allows Aang to avoid attacks. Oh, does he gain momentum? After dodging an attack with stillness technique, press B to launch your opponent for a combo. Ha! Ha! So let's see here. Whoops. So can I get out of this? I shook my camera off the box. Alright, let's do this again just so you can see my controls. So once I'm in this, it doesn't look like I can get out of it without doing a move. I see, but I can just jump into the air if I want to. Dang, so in other words, I can do this in the flow attacks, yep. So if I hit heavy, I just jump. Now the question is, how fast can I do something? That's fast. So I could do something like, back down, yeah. So I can fake jumping at you, so I can basically do like that. Interesting, okay. So they want me to block low, dash forward, and then flow, oh, right, I see what they want me to do, that's right. And then flow right there. Okay, but I need to crawl forward or something. And then punish with that, I see. Oh, she blocked it and they still counted me as passing. That doesn't count as passing. Not in my world. Whoops. I'm supposed to dash is what I'm supposed to do. Interesting. Thank you for the follow, Butter Sauce. Yeah, I'm going through this very carefully so other people can, like, learn from this and trying to go through as much as I can so people can kind of get an idea and benefit from my 35 years of playing fighting games and getting an idea of like what you can potentially do with everything. And so I should be able to combo after that by maybe going into the flow state that goes up, but the tutorial ends and so it won't let me do that. So let's see here. Stillness technique can also be used as a guard cancel. Guard cancels allow you to cancel your guarding animation with a flow move, really? This can be extremely powerful. Your opponent is using predictable high strings with a lot of high attacks. Try guard cancel down flow against Korra's attack. Whoa. Whoa. Actually, you know what? We haven't seen the breakdown yet. Let's see what the breakdown's like, because that might actually be really helpful. Let's see. So can you just do this anytime? So it doesn't work if I'm holding down back, it looks like. It works if I hold straight down. It works if I hold down forward as well. You just can't be holding straight. You cannot be holding down back. Now, can I actually do... Oh, I can. So I did the forward flow, which just gets hit. I can't do a back flow. And there's no neutral flow. So I can only do forward flow and down flow. Like that, right? So, okay. Whoops. Oh, and then they want me to do OD that. I'm sorry, EX that. And then land in standing Y, it looks like. Whoops. So is that a cancel or is that a... Whoops. Oh, is it a link? Interesting. Do the different button combinations make me go different distances? Oh. They actually have different... Wait, why am I not doing an OD anymore? Oh, interesting. Okay. What is the... Oh, because it cost me the pips. That's why. Okay. Whoops, wrong button again. I missed! Wow, that's trickier timing than I thought. There we go. Huh, interesting, interesting. I'm also curious what the infinite prevention in this game is gonna be. Is it gonna be more about hit stun deterioration? I'm probably assuming that's what it's gonna be. Whoops, I did retry. Oh god, I have to do it way earlier than I think. Oh, I can guide myself. I see, I can control myself when I start it. So I can actually do like, yeah, okay, so that's... That makes it way easier, okay. That's not quite what they wanted. That's not what they wanted. You got frustrated. No. All right, we'll do Zuko's next. And then we can I'll show you guys how that works. Yeah, let's see what the breakdown is. This is where they force you to do the this is where they actually try to I was blocking low. Is that not what I just did, game? Did I actually do it too early for you? Dude, I'm so good at fighting games. I actually did it too early, okay? All right, let me tell you something here, okay? Look, I'm so good at fighting games. I did my move too early. And it didn't register, okay? Let me tell you here, all right? One great? Really? Screw you. Oh, that's right. I haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, actually, let me see. Feather Step, forward and flow, immediately avoids low attacks. Avoiding an attack with Feather Step will usually allow a guaranteed counter attack. Avoid the low projectile in Zuko's attack sequence with Feather Step. Be careful not to waste your flow gauge with an unnecessary guard cancel if it isn't needed. Right, because I can accidentally block this and do a flow cancel like that. And you don't want to do that. So what they're trying to tell me to do is just block this and then go over the next one. Whoops. I think did I accidentally? I'm supposed to press C. I keep pressing the wrong button. Like that is what they want me to do. But I want to test something here. What is the cancel window? It's so hard to test while it seems like the cancel window is pretty big, Dr. Cheesecake. Yeah, it looks like as long as the move hits, I can cancel. So it doesn't seem like it's too bad. It's like in games with lenient registers, when I input my clean walk forward 236 so quickly I get a goddamn DP. Yeah, so, I mean, Conundrus, are you a City of the Wolves player? That sounds like a City of the Wolves problem, because it is a City of the, it's a Fatal Fury, it's an SNK thing. Is it City of the Wolves that happens to you a lot, Conundrus? SNK? Yeah. Do you know how to prevent that? So, at least with SNK games, that's intentional. They wanted the DP to have priority over the fireball. So if you did forward and then do 236, you come out with the DP. If you want to come out with the fireball guaranteed, Tiger Knee the quarter circle forward, retrograde, it's not at a back. Tiger Knee the fireball. Make sure you do forward and then go to up forward and press the button. Even during cancels, like it doesn't necessarily mean like your pre-jump frames can, no, that's just something they added to the game. So even if I walk forward, hit C, and then do fireball with the Tiger Knee, it comes out with a fireball guaranteed. This is not even just a tricky technique. This is literally something that SNK programmed in and built in. It might have been a bug early on, but they put the Tiger Knee ability in there if it was a bug early on, it's now a feature, basically. So that does it on purpose. Yeah, in Street Fighter 2, Sakar Bob, like trying to do like crouching roundhouse in the DP was a problem. But I mean, it was better if you just learned how to make sure you end at down forward. So in Street Fighter games, most of the time, if you just want to make sure you do a DP, you just make sure you end the controller at down forward a lot of the times. And it's easier that way. I mean, Enken I hated just because of forward to down plus kick. Screw that move. Summon Wind, push. If I do quarter circle forward plus flow, costs 1 energy and creates winds that push all airborne combatants towards Aang's facing direction. The wind makes it difficult for the enemy to approach from the air. It makes it very easy for Aang to approach the enemy. I was doing this by accident for sure a couple of times. Yo, that's crazy. Ooh, okay. So what do they want me to do? They want me to do fireball plus flow, like so. Then jump, airflow, neutral into C, backdash, backdash, backdash. Forward dash, forward flow, so that thing right there. And then they wanted to backdash like 5 times or something like that. All right, let's try this again. And then, whoops. I keep letting go of forward, so I'm hitting this into regular flow. Oh, you have high jumps in this game? You have high jumps in this game? Oh, okay. I didn't even know. All right. I get aggravated when I feel like my clean inputs get me punished, but as you say, it's how the game is designed. Right, yeah, no, SNK, yeah. Great question, J Random Yo. A Tiger Knee is, if you look closely at the controller over here, the reason why it's called Tiger Knee is because Sagat's original input for the Tiger Knee was down, forward, forward, up forward into kick. You actually had to do an up forward to do the Tiger Knee. And so that's why we call it a Tiger Knee motion now. Most of the time in fighting games, the use of a Tiger Knee input. So for example, if I jump and do quarter circle forward with A, or let's do B here. Let's just do B. So this is Aang's quarter circle forward plus B in the air. Quarter circle forward plus B on the ground is this move. So the point of Tiger Kneeing in a lot of games is to, when you do a Tiger Knee motion, it makes you jump. So I do the air move as low to the ground as possible. So this is normally what I do with this move, way up here. But I want to do it really low to the ground, so you can jump and then do quarter circle forward to try to get it as low to the ground as possible. Or I can do the quarter circle forward motion on the ground, jump, and then press the button and get it to come out on the ground. This is what the Tiger Knee motion means, basically. Some moves in older games still require like you to do forward flip and have the move come out on the ground. Depends on the game. This game doesn't really have pre-jump frames, is what I've been discovering. This game, basically you jump right away. But there's a lot of fighting games that when you start to jump, you get like a crouching animation, like you see from Aang right now. Sorry, I keep pronouncing it in the Chinese way. Aang, like you see Aang right now, he's crouching. If you perform a normal or a special move, you stay grounded. That's a pre-jump frame. In Avatar, so far, I have noticed that there are no pre-jump frames. Yeah, so in older games, when you did, well, like for example in Street Fighter 4, if you want to do Cammy's Tiger Knee dive kick, what you actually did was down, back, up, forward, plus kick. you can still do that with some characters in Street Fighter 6 right now. You can actually do that to get a Tiger Knee dive kick, because Cammy could only do it while jumping forward. She couldn't dive kick while jumping backwards in Street Fighter 4. So you would just do quarter circle back, forward flip into kick, and that would come out with the instant Tiger Knee dive kick. You can still do that in Street Fighter 6. However, Cammy's dive kick just has a minimum height requirement. So if you do the Tiger Knee too low to the ground, the game registers the dive kick, waits till you get to the minimum height, and then performs the dive kick. This is a bonus built into Cammy. Not everybody's air special move behaves this way in Street Fighter 6, but they put that in there as a quality of life thing for Cammy. So you can actually do quarter circle back, up, forward, and then hit kick in Street Fighter 6. But if you hit kick too early before you get to the minimum height requirement, the game will just let Cammy get to that height and then dive kick. So that's kind of really, really, really nice about that. So, yeah, Ken's juice kick. Yeah. Oh, no. Ken's juice kick? No, I didn't do it that way in ST, because I don't think that motion works in ST. I don't think it works in ST, unfortunately. And actually, hang on a second, guys. We've got to take a quick break here because I got caught up. I ADHD'd here. I ADHD'd. We have to do something very, very important here. Let's see here. We have to do something extremely important. I'm gonna mute my microphone for 1 second. There we go, sorry. My desk is very messy. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Nathan. How are you doing? We have to feed our boy over here. Let's go feed our boy, shall we? You deserve some food, Nathan. Come on, Nathan. Please do not mind my messy kitchen. I am, I can't say I'm a slow... But there was a reason for that, so but I want to see if I can get him to do the little butt scoop. This is butt scoop thing that's just really cute sometimes, if I can get him to do it. Alright, come on, Nathan. Alright, come on up. Watch. He only did a little bit of it. Sometimes he like does this little like, and then he jumps up and it's still like a little. My ugly mug for a second there, but that's just keep it up so you guys can just watch Nathan eat like this. You dropped a little food, Nathan. But yeah, just continuing what I was saying earlier about the Tiger Knee of the motion and stuff like that. So, if you, in SNK games, if you just add the up forward to your fireball input, it's always gonna fireball. So even if you're walking forward and then do a fireball motion, if you do that, and so if you walk forward, hit a button, and want to cancel into a fireball, just Tiger E in. Make sure you end the controller at up forward. SNK will guarantee the fireball comes out instead of the DP. That's just one of the things that they programmed into the game to do and to behave that way. So that's a little piece of advice right there for SNK players. Hi, Nathan. Yeah. All right, let's switch the camera back, shall we? Are you done already, Nathan? Yeah, look at this. He's done. He's mostly done. But he usually licks the bowl very, very clean. So I'll let him do that right now. But he should be a happier boy now. So let's go ahead and continue with the avatar stuff over here. All right, there we go. Hey, Fat Guy and Voidworks. Thank you guys for hanging out here. I know it says like first words, but that's not always necessarily the case. While I was at it, I also grabbed a new water gallon. All right. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You know what the nice thing about Nathan is, though? While he is a little spoiled guy and he's very food motivated and he always wants food and all this stuff like that, when you feed him, he's very grateful. He is very grateful. And after I feed him, he comes up and he gets very, very lovey. See, look at him. You're welcome, boy. You're welcome, kitty. You're welcome. Mwah. Good boy. Good boy. Look at this guy. Look at my handsome little boy. Look at my handsome little boy. Oh, yeah. You're a handsome little boy. Oh, good boy. Good little boy. Look at him. Look at him with his little proper posture here. Look at him. Oh, you're a good boy. You deserve the cheek scratches. Yeah, look at you. You got food and cheek scratches? What? What? And headbutts? What? Oh, you get everything right now, Nathan. Oh, you are a lucky cat. Oh, what are you trying to do? Oh. So every time I try to move my hand down to use my mouse, he does this, and like it's hard to use my mouse. And he makes me click the buttons on my mouse. Nathan. Nathan. Really, Alistair? Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it, and I'll see if I can help you, alright? We'll see if I can help you with those, with the trials. But it sounds like they didn't hold back with the trials for sure, which is a good thing, I think. It's good to have games with high execution. Like, I don't think that they're trying not to have high execution. Now, one of the things that concerns me is that it is Avatar, and so you might be getting a lot of Avatar fans to come and play your game, and it might be a little intimidating for beginners. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how the public reacts to the game. So what were we doing here? We were doing, oh, the wind summon thing, right. So I was doing, yeah, that's right. I was doing this thing here. There we go. Wait, what was I supposed to, oh, I was supposed to do the airflow, that's right. Like so. I wasn't even using the wind anymore, but oh well. So, when you get to combo trials that are as difficult as KOF 13, what happens is that it enters the realm of what Street Fighter EX2 was doing, or Street Fighter EX1 and EX2. Their combo trials were just, can you do it? Let's go. They weren't tutorials, more as they were just challenges. KOF 13 trials were more challenging, although they tried to make it actual, like, more practical stuff that you actually do. So that's just the thing. At the highest level in KOF 13, you did a lot of the things that they made you do in those trials. But when you make trials super difficult to be difficult, a lot of that comes down to just that it's just, now it's a fun challenge. It's now like trying to beat a Super Meat Boy level under a certain time. Like, you beat it, but now can you do it this fast? Woo! And that's what hard combos like that for trials are kind of useful for. Aang's crouching C can be a reliable anti-air if pressed early enough. If air throws aren't working, try it out. With Appa chosen as a support character, crouching C can be flow canceled into the forward flow, then B to start a combo. So anti-air, bam, into that. Interesting. Ooh, okay. So they just want you to do, bam, whoops, too slow. Let's see, they just want you to do, oops, oh, they want to, oh, there's a down C in there. So I want to do, wait, where's, oh, the down C's at the start, okay. And then you want to land and, okay. So here's an important lesson here, okay? So like I'm supposed to hit B on the ground, right? So one of the things that you want to learn about doing combos like this, if you press the button and nothing comes out, you pressed it too early. If you press the button and like it doesn't combo right, or the enemy can block it all of a sudden, that means you pressed it too late. One of the most important things about combos is that it's not magic, okay? Combos are not magic. You have to, because that's the problem. There is this feeling out there that when you see people do hard combos and stuff like that, that it's kind of like magic. Like this guy just has a talent to do this kind of thing, right? The thing about it is most humans have what it takes to do a lot of hard combos. Because a lot of the times combos are more timing than anything. And you know, most people listening to songs, when you listen to songs, you can kind of, like if someone sings something like blah, 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 hey, like you kind of know when the timing of the hey is coming and stuff like that. And so what you're trying to do is just build the timing memory, the timing muscle memory, right? So if you understand timing, that makes it easier. So when you're doing combos, understand that if you press a button too early, usually your move doesn't come out. If you press your button too late, then it doesn't combo. So when you're trying to learn a combo, what you're trying to do is learn the timing of the combo. Every time you attempt a combo, make sure you know what timing you're using. Like you press a, like if you listen and you hear something like, right? You hear tap, tap. That is a timing. I can relatively consistently repeat that same timing, right? Most people would say like maybe I'm a few like microseconds off, but for the most part I can be consistent with that timing. Now, if that means that my move isn't coming out, I have to delay it a little bit. So instead of, I have to do, which is just a little bit later. But you can relatively consistently repeat that timing, right? It's a little bit slower. If the move is not comboing and this was our original timing, if that was our original timing, now we have to press the button a little bit earlier. So instead of, now you do and that's a little bit faster. And so what you're doing is you're adjusting that timing to make sure you can land the combos consistently. And once you do that, and once you actually start kind of getting this muscle memory in your buttons and the timing, you start to find out that you can do just about any combo, sometimes without even looking at the screen. Like, you blindfold yourself and it's actually like sometimes a little bit easier, you know? But you can use cues on the screen to help you, etc., etc. But so for in this combo, the very first time I tried the combo, ooh, that happened and nothing came out. And so now I just know I have to press it later. See, that was still too early. Whoops, that I just didn't flow cancel. Oh, I pressed that first button too late. And see, all I did was just wait. I just waited a lot longer, and now suddenly I can do it. Right? And that's all it really comes down to. When you're doing combos, yeah, I know a lot of people are like, I hate combos. They're just glorified Guitar Hero or glorified Beat Mania or whatever like that. Yeah, in a kind of way it is, but once you start getting, this is a funny way to put it. Once you start getting with the flow of it though, it feels really good. And when you get the muscle memory for the combo and it just comes out every single time you do it, you instead of getting a beautiful melodic sound like you would get from playing a piano or a guitar, you get a beautiful combo that does damage on the screen. But it's the same kind of mental reward. Once you get it down, like once you get a good like down on the piano or on a guitar or something like that, it's the same thing as getting a pop, 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 pop. And that feels great. Like it gives you the same kind of endorphins because it is a practice until you get it right. And then when you get it right, it feels good because the reward is the result that you're getting. So when you're trying to do combos, it can be frustrating, but the problem is, if you think of combos like magic, like, okay, I tried this, why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? If you don't approach combos with a scientific approach, it becomes very, very difficult to succeed at doing combos. The way that I learned combos largely was based off of, understanding why combos work. Again, like, I cannot tell you I am a dexterous person by any stretch of the imagination, but because I was able to science out why combos work, I was able to become very consistent at them. So you want to make sure when you learn combos to try to kind of get a feel for the rhythm, the flow. Oftentimes when I watch fighting games and I try to learn fighting games, one of the first things I try to do is understand the flow of the game. And so I watch people who know what they're doing right away to see how the game pace feels and stuff. And it goes for the same thing with combos as well. Like in a Marvel game or a Guilty Gear game or Avatar, you're gonna expect your combos to be like bap, 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 bap. But if you're in a Street Fighter, it's more likely gonna be bap, 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 bap. You know, stuff like that because you're doing more links, etc., etc. I was told this game is purely animation cancels without pre-chewed links to buffer into. I'm trying to figure out what exactly, like pre-chewed links to buffer into. Yeah, I mean, so a lot of fighting games, a lot of old school fighting games like this game here, you can't cancel unless you hit the opponent, right? So I can't chain if it doesn't hit the opponent. However, if I hit the opponent, stop it, I can chain. But in almost every single one of these games, you can't cancel until your move hits them. And so one of the biggest cues to helping you learn the combo timing on just a simple chain like this is listening to the game. Because if I press this button, what's missing from that? Right? And so what you learn to do is listen to the sounds of the hit. So like if I want to maximize the combo, I want both hits before I cancel into the C, right? Because if I do this, I miss one hit. But I want to do that because that's 120 damage. It looked like that's 85 damage, right? So I want to do the whole thing. But if you get used to listening to the hit sounds, which is one of the best ways to learn combos, especially chains and cancels, that helps because you shouldn't hit the C button until you hear the second pish, pish. And then once you get used to hearing pat, 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 you'll just hit C during the second one. Pat, 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 pat. You just hit C during the second hit stun sound. And that's one of the best ways to learn how to do combos, especially with moves that are different speeds. Like for example, if I wanted to cancel crouching B into C, you hear it's bat, bat, right? Because you can hear this sound, bat, 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 bat. But if I wanted to cancel forward C, you see how it has all the startup? But you know when you hit the button, use your button presses. So when I hit forward and medium punch, or medium attack into the hit, it's pat, 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 pat. So now I know I need to hit C during the second bat. Bat, 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 bat. Oh, I can't cancel into it, sorry. You just can't cancel into it, my bad. So I can hit the flow button at that timing. Bat, 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 bat. Do I have to hold forward? Bap, bap. I do have to hold forward. Okay. Bap, bap. Bap, bap. But if I did down B, it's bap, 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 bap. Because I know when I press this button, it's pap, pap, bap, bap, bap. Whoops. Bap, bap. But if I hit forward C, bap, bap. Bap, bap. Right? And so once you start getting used to the timing and the rhythm of those things, then you know what's the time to cancel. Because if you're just like, I'm supposed to do forward B into free flow like this, and you're just like, and you hit it super early and it doesn't come out, and you're like, why isn't it coming out? And then sometimes you just, because you forgot, you hit it later and it came out, and you're like, wait, it came out that time. Why did it come out? I don't understand, right? Like, I do this every time and it doesn't work. You know, but then you realize you have to hit it after it hits. So again, the reason why you're messing up, you don't know. But if you science it out, if you realize that you can only cancel when the moves hit, and the game only registers the move like when you press the button, you'll know to press the button later for a situation like that. So again, a lot of combo really is about just understanding button timing. See, like right here, for some reason, I'm muscle memoried into delaying the button after the free flow, but really it's really fast. So it's actually pow, 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 right? My button presses are, whoops, listen to my button presses. You hear like dot, 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 but that was too fast. So now I did this third one a little slower. Oops. And then I pressed that button too early. So again, like you see how like whenever the combo messes up, because I study how it works, I like when I messed that last one up, it's not like, why didn't it come out? It was, I pressed it too early. And so I knew to delay it, and now I can do the combo really easily. So I'm new to fighting games, and this game feels so fast for me. What's a simple mental stack for me to start with? This one's gonna be tough for me to answer because I don't know the game very well yet. So I'm not 100% sure yet, but what it feels like to me right now, the things that you want to learn are the range of your character's attacks, but the most important thing that you always want to learn in any fighting game to start, one of the first things to learn is how to move your character. Because no matter what happens, whenever you play a fighting game and whenever you watch a person play, it always feels like their character is moving twice as fast as you can move it. It always feels like they have pumped a bunch of experience points into their speed stat, but the speed stat doesn't exist. And so you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, seriously, like when people play characters, the control that they have is so fast, and a lot of that is based on movement. What I could generally glean from this game right now is that this game is going to be so movement heavy. So movement heavy. So I feel like that's one of the first things you want to learn is how to move your character. And a lot of that, I mean, you weren't here early enough, but when I was messing with Aang early on, I was just like, okay, what can cancel into what? This cancels into this flow cancels into this. Oh, interesting, I can do this flow cancel, I can do this, I can flow cancel from here to here. What's the fastest I can cancel this so I can go flow into flow? Or I can do, and so basically, already, just because of my experience and because of just habitual how I approach fighting games, the first thing I'm trying to figure out for all these characters is the movement. I'm like, okay, wait, so how does this, okay, so if he can move, oh, sick, so if I cancel this move into the flow, I can flow this direction, I can come back and flow this way. And in fact, I figured out how to do like jump 2C, down C, into neutral flow into jump medium punch as a double jumping attack overhead, and jumping 2C into flow state straight down into an instant low on my own, because my brain is just already thinking that way. And then literally like the 2 tutorials later, they taught me that because they were like, look what you can do. And I already, because of my experience, I'm already thinking about that and looking for it. But it's a lot of it is based on the movement. So movement is always going to be one of the biggest things. And then once you get your movement down, that's when the spacing of your attacks really comes into play. One of the first things they said about Aang was that his jumping C is really good, right? So before we jump into the next tutorial, I'm just going to go into free training. I'm going to pick Aang. And just for the sake of it right now, we're just gonna do better air scooters, because if you use Appa as your support, you can cancel more normals into flow, and you can't do that on the other two, so I don't want to teach movement options that don't exist on these other two versions here. So let's just do with Gyatso, and we'll just play with him right now, and we'll beat up on Korra here for a second. Let's just go to any stage. And so what I was learning with this character here, I was just like, okay, so I can go back into the straight down, I can go this way into forward, this way into neutral. And then I tried to do this too. Like, I know I can cancel AA into flow like this. So I was like, sick. So if I did AA flow, but I can cancel flow into flow, I was like, nice. So I did flow, and then I was like, wait, can I cancel jump attacks? So I did down C into flow, and I was like, sick, I can cancel that. So let me try to do this, right? So I did punch into forward flow into, and then I did back flow. So I did forward flow into back flow. Actually, no, I did forward flow. So I did forward flow into forward flow, like this, into down C. And so I want to do forward, down C into flow again. But then I was like, wait a second, I couldn't cancel. I can do this, like so, but I can't cancel there. And I was like, why? Why couldn't I do that, right? Why can't I flow cancel there? And I'm like, there's probably a rule that if I use a flow cancel to get into the air that I can't flow cancel again until I land or something like that. But the whole point is that I learned right away what some of my movement limitations were, right? So right away I learned that I can't get away with this into another flow, because I was trying to do you know, something like that, you know, into another attack like there. So again, I was learning the flow stuff, but then also like you know, they emphasize jumping C with Aang here, and you can see that this is a really good move. Forward C is a really good move and has range. So what happens now is that you want to learn your movement to benefit you for those ranges, right? So like Aang's neutral jumping C is really good, but this is like a little too far away, right? So I know I can dash, right? But can I cancel dashes with jumps? I can. So if I'm a little too far away for this right here, I can actually dash jump. Whoops, I can dash jump, and now I can hit. And so see, I'm learning to use my movement to supplement the moves that I have. Like from here, this is too far, but if I dash into it, oh, I can't cancel my dash into it. Look at this. Oh, Aang can't actually cancel his dashes here. So I can't do that. So maybe if I try to do some crazy flow thing like this, like now I can reach or something like that. And you know, this is kind of how you're gonna start a little bit, because the whole point of fighting games is spacing. You want to know how far away you are from your opponents and when your moves can hit. Because if I'm this far away and I want to hit with medium and it misses, that's just bad, right? I know I have to be at this, not even this range to hit with medium. So you're gonna learn how to space yourself from your opponent, and you're gonna learn like certain moves have certain optimal abilities. This one hits far, but it also hits very low, which probably means if people are jumping, they can blow me up. And so that's what a move like this is for, is to keep people from wanting to jump at you all the time, right? And so what happens is you start learning how your moves hit, where they're best to be used, and then the movement is to supplement all of that. Yeah, fighting games are very hard, Elephant Bush. Like, I know people try very hard to encourage people by saying, fighting games are easy, don't worry, they're not as hard as everybody says. I'm the opposite. Like, I'm telling you up front right now, fighting games are hard. They're hard and they're brutal, right? However, the reward is so high. The reward is so high when you get good at a fighting game character, because you're gonna be like, okay, what am I'm supposed to, I can cancel lights into forward flow, I can cancel forward flow into neutral flow, and I can cancel neutral flow into light, right? And you're like, God, shoot, oh God, I'm too slow. And then you keep playing it, and then one day you're just like, oh God, see, even I'm trying to learn this. Oh, I ran out of flow. I ran out of flow meter. I spent all my flow meter, that's why. Can I get to the corner over here? Yeah, like this. Okay, so. Oops, I can do, shoot, what am I trying to do? Oh God. So like, and see, like, then now all of a sudden, like, the more I practice this, I can try to loop that offense, right? So let's give myself infinite flow here just for the sake of it. On, okay, let's see. So, whoops. Okay. Shoot. God. I keep forgetting to press flow twice there. Okay. Now I'm trying to press L twice. Shoot. So I'm doing let's try to do that. Ah, God! Man, and see, it's hard even for me at the beginning. But once you get the memory down, and then like that, see? So like I got it twice in a row right there, and then like, let's say you do that, and then that mix-up blows somebody up, and you're like, yo, I practiced that, and I landed it, and it got me the wind. Got me the wind? Jesus. It got me the win. That was such an accidental pun, but it got me the win. Then it just all of a sudden it feels so great. You're just like, oh my God, the thing that I was practicing came out and it worked and I killed somebody, and it's like, this is the coolest thing. And so like the reward is very, very high. So learning to play fighting games, like I said, is tough. But it's much more learnable, and you just have to make sure you approach it correctly, because too many times people try to approach fighting games without really understanding exactly what's going on. And so once you actually understand it and break it down and stuff, it actually starts to get super fun. Not yet, Vincent. I don't know who I'm playing yet. And I know Appa has those crazy flow cancels that we were doing earlier. But I was just trying to give an example to Elephant Bush on how you want to learn a character, which is first learn by movement, and then learn like how your normals hit, and then learn how your movement serves your attacks, right? And that's what you want to do right there. So it's worth noting that you don't have to be able to do everything to have fun. Yeah, that's another important one. Very, very good, Huey Lewis. Basically what you want to do is learn what you want to learn. And the whole trick about fighting games, and this will actually make you a better fighting game player, is that it's okay to be wrong. So let's say you learn something, you're like, this seems like a really good mix-up, and then you find out it's actually not a good mix-up. This is exactly how you play fighting games. You try stuff, it doesn't work, you try to make something better. And learning to unlearn things, because you will learn things very early on in fighting games that will murder beginners. And then as you get bigger, you find out that it actually is really easy to counter, and you're just taking advantage of people's inexperiences with the thing that you're killing them with. So it's not like, man, my move isn't good, this character sucks. Like, no, it wasn't good. Like, it wasn't actually good. And so to say to yourself, oh God, I didn't know it could be easily defended by this. Interesting. So then what you do is you go into the training mode and you're like, can I tighten it up? Can I make it legit? I can't. This is not real. Okay, this is not something I'm gonna use except against beginners. I'm going to learn other tactics, better tactics that are more reliable, that are real mix-ups and stuff. So fighting games it's as important in fighting games to learn tactics as it is to unlearn tactics. Because I've told people one of the best things to do in fighting games when you start is like pick some pet buttons, like find some buttons that you just think the move looks cool, or it looks fast, or it looks long range and you think it's really great. But then as you play, if it doesn't do what you thought it was gonna do, pick different pet buttons. You know, the point is that I'm not telling you, use this character, use these buttons. I'm saying use this character, pick the buttons you think are good, and just use them a lot. And you'll start finding out that they don't work in some situations, they work in other situations, and maybe you feel like they're useless. So go to a different button. But what I'm trying to educate people to do is to actually learn to unlearn, right? Because if I'm just telling them do this, do this, do this, they're always going to be looking for the right answer. And if they find something that they think works and then it doesn't work, they're just going to be like, oh, my character's move sucks, because you never take the time to unlearn the bad uses of it to learn the good uses of it. You know, you just assume that the move is bad because it no longer does what you originally thought it was going to do. So much about fighting games is unlearning the things that stop working and learning the things that will work. The nice thing about it is, the better you get, when you do decide to unlearn something, it's not as hard for you to figure out something that works better, because your understanding of the game and the engine is going to be stronger. So, you know, what Huey Lewis said is that you don't have to learn everything right away. So just have fun. So that's why I went into the subject. Play your character, do the things that you think are cool, that look cool. Because if it works and it starts off working, keep doing it. It's okay if what you're learning in the end isn't useful. Don't think of it like, oh my god, I wasted all my muscle memory on this combo and now for nothing. No, that is literally what fighting games are for. Like, when I learned Tekken, I had a combo with King, and people were like, James, King can do more damage if you do this combo. And I literally said to them, I know that combo, I'm not as consistent on it, so I don't care. I'm going to keep doing my worst combo because I'm consistent at it, because I'm not interested in maxing out my damage. I'm interested in understanding the neutral. Am I gonna lose games because maybe some guy survives with a pixel and kills me? Sure, but like, oh no, right? Like, I'm not gunning for Tekken World Championship right here. I'm trying to learn the game. So, you know, learn the game how you're learning it, learn it at your pace, find the things that you think are cool and fun, and do those things. And as you play, just make sure that you keep your brain open enough, if you are trying to become much stronger at the game, make sure you keep your brain open enough to accept that some of the things that you're gonna come up with are not real, or are not good, or something else is better than what you're doing, right? That's the case of combos, right? Like, I came up with this crazy combo. Like, someone posted a combo on Twitter with Cammy, and they're like, okay, this combo is stand heavy punch, first hit of heavy kick into EX dive kick into the level 2 super, drive rush crouch fierce, drive rush crouch medium kick, into the charge drill into the DP, right? And it does 3,400 damage. Can you optimize this combo? And my response was, yeah, it's crouch fierce into stand fierce into level 2. And that's 4,000 damage. And so, like, while on one hand, you're like, Jesus Christ, like, I labbed and learned this crazy ass combo, and I practiced and everything, and the easier combo is button super, like, instead. Like, you have to keep your mind open enough to just be like, shit, you know, okay, there we go. You know, it's just one of those things, right? So, yeah, and thank you for the follow, Tasty Rage, appreciate it. And same to you, Corduroy Chaps. But that's how you want to approach fighting games. Fighting games, again, experiment. Be willing to experiment, but be willing to be wrong, and be willing to change what you are doing. You know, I often talk about Vampire Savior as well. The way I learned to play Vampire Savior, we didn't have YouTube back then. We weren't even downloading videos back then. So we literally had no idea what Japanese players were doing with Vampire Savior. I thought I was godlike at Vampire Savior because I was beating all my friends in the game. Then I saw Japanese footage and I was like, my God, I don't know what I'm doing at all in this game, right? And, you know, I tell this to people about fighting games a lot of the times. When you play a fighting game at first, you're going to play it, you're going to have fun. But eventually, what's going to happen is that throw loops and raw drive rush are going to rear their ugly heads, right? And the game that you thought you were playing, and you're like, I like Street Fighter 6 because the neutral is deep, and then all of a sudden everyone's drive rushing at you, and you're just like, this game sucks, right? No, the game doesn't suck. It just doesn't play what you wanted it to be, right? You have to be open enough to accept that the game isn't necessarily, or a character isn't necessarily gonna play the way that you want to play. Like, you can see C. Viper and be like, she is the sexiest character, oh my god, and her moves are awesome, I'm gonna learn her, and then you find out she's an execution monster, and you're like, yeah, this game sucks because it doesn't let me play. Like, I mean, that's how the character's designed. Like, there's an optimal way to play the character. It might not be the way that you want to play it, but that's kind of how you have to do it. And so when you learn fighting games, a lot of the things that you come up with, a lot of the tactics that you come up with, you'll find someone who will blow it up. Like, you'll find someone who's better than you and they just destroy it, and you're like, what the hell? But that's not the end. That's not the end of the journey. That's just the start. That's, oh shit, oh, that doesn't work. And you can react in one of two ways. You can be like, oh my god, my character sucks. Or two, interesting. I wonder if I can do anything to maybe bait it out their counter and punish them. Or maybe I can, you know what? Actually, it might be better if I use this button instead. Huh. And if you enjoy the discovery and you enjoy the experimentation and the absolute malleability of fighting games, because the beautiful thing about fighting games is that fighting games are so open. You get so many cool options to do things. If you jump, you don't have to attack at a certain height in your jump. I can jump attack at any height in my jump. You know, if I'm moving around the screen, I don't move in blocks. I can move tiny distances and press buttons. Like, everything that happens in a fighting game is so controllable and extremely flexible. And that really, really makes you find the joy in fighting games, because you'd be surprised at how often you find a solution to problems just by experimenting. And I have a bunch of things that I call Jay Chenzor axioms, which are like the most important things to understand. And one of the most important axioms out there is that if you are fighting something and it feels unstoppable and it's too powerful, and then you go watch high-level play, and that thing that you think is too powerful isn't being used by everyone and killing everybody, that means there's a way to stop it. So one of the most important axioms is there is a solution to the problem. There is a solution to the problem. Sometimes the solution is not great, like, I have a 40% chance of not taking damage here, but you know, if it's not dominating at the highest levels, it's not as powerful as you think. So there's an answer. There's always an answer. And when there isn't an answer, then you see 7 Leroys in top 8 at Evo Japan for Tekken 7, or you see 6 Tanyas in the top 8 of Mortal Kombat X at CEO, or you see 8 teams with Cronin at the end of their team in KOF 15. Every team has Cronin at the end, right? Like, you know when a character is really, really strong. But if something is blowing you up in a fighting game and it feels cheap and you're angry or upset and it just feels broken, test it out, lab it out, and if you're not strong enough to lab out these situations, in this day and age, dude, with Twitter and with Twitch, like, go find somebody and ask. Like, if you find Brian F. or Broski or me or Justin Wong, like, go ask them. I can't beat this. What do I do? And, you know, they can answer you, honestly. And that's kind of what you want to understand about fighting games, is that there's always a solution, unless it's broken, and you'll see it's broken, unless it's banned. But be willing to experiment, be willing to be wrong, and be willing to change what it is that you do. Right. It's actually sort of wild that you can pull up the Jay Wong stream, ask a question, and he'll answer. Exactly. That's the worst thing about watching pros play. They don't always use the answers you need because your problem doesn't come up. That's great about replays in Street Fighter 6 because you can watch people from your MMR bracket. Yeah, that works too. That works as well. It felt the same way when I saw Combo Fiend clips for CVS2. Yeah, nice combo. Can you land it? If you can't, then go for something shorter. Absolutely. Don't try to optimize yourself. So the other axiom that I always tell is that video games are designed to make you feel like you're good at video games, but stuff like fighting games teach you that you're actually not very good at video games. Like, the weird thing about it is, like, video games, like you play a God of War game and you just keep getting stronger, you're getting more powers. So when you run into the old enemies that used to give you trouble, you're slaughtering them. And also because you have new moves that you didn't have before and stuff, you feel like you get more powerful. You feel like you get stronger and you feel like you get better at the game. Then you watch AGDQ and you're like, yeah, if I aim this in this weird direction and pause, and then unpause, and then I tap forward like just for 1 frame, and then I hit B, I just teleport through the wall, and you're like, Jesus Christ, right? Like, you're like, what? Huh? Right? And that's the thing, is that one of the problems is when people play fighting games, because they're so good at every other game, they feel like they should be doing all the optimal stuff in a fighting game right away. So a lot of the times people are obsessed with, I need to do the thing that I saw Justin Wong do. I have literally seen people argue with me and say things like, if I see Justin Wong do it, why shouldn't I be able to do it too? This was in reference to Rufus's stand light kick into stand heavy punch 1 frame link. Some guy literally said that to me. They're like, I should be able to do this link too. If I see Justin Wong do this link, I should be able to as well. And I'm like, why? Why do you feel that way, right? But that's the problem, is because it's a video game. And everybody feels like they're good at video games, and it feels like you shouldn't be restricted because, hey, I play video games, I'm good at video games, so if I see a top player do something, I should be able to do it too. You know, and that's one of the hardest things. So what, like the axiom basically is, video games trick you into thinking you're good at video games, but the truth is you're probably not that good at video games, right? But most video games are designed in a way that you can beat them, you can learn them. I mean, look at, why do you think games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls are so popular, right? Because those games teach you that you're not good at video games, but like, if you push at it enough, you can beat it. And so fighting games are kind of the same way. Like, fighting games are the Dark Souls of competitive fighting games, honestly. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chad James. Good name, by the way. About the solutions to a seemingly impossible problem. What if you are doing something that really has no solution? Like playing Cammy in Super Turbo and not realizing that Cammy herself is the problem. So that is a problem definitely with a lot of older games, because the tiers are really specific. But that is why, like, a lot of people are like, tier lists are meaningless. No, tier lists have a very, very important part of the fighting game community, and why I'm obsessed with talking about tier lists all the time, because tier lists, in my opinion, are very important. They tell you how much, like, it's not designed to tell you not to use a low tier. Tier lists are there to tell you that if you're not winning, how much of it is your fault. if you play Mai and you're not winning and you see she's S tier in Street Fighter 6, you're like, okay, my fault, you know? But if you're using Lily in Street Fighter 6 and you see she's mid tier, which is the lowest tier a character goes into in Street Fighter 6, but you see she's at the bottom in terms of ranking, you're like, okay, maybe this isn't necessarily my fault. And so the tiering matters. However, in a lot of modern games, the tier lists are not as bad anymore. Like in Super Turbo, like Cammy literally has 2 winning matchups and that's it. And she sucks. Like Cammy's really bad in that game, right? Like every other match is like 7-3, 8-2. Like she's not very good in that game. But that game is also super well established. Because a game like Super Turbo or Vampire Savior is so old, most of the tier lists that you ask anybody who knows anything about the game is probably pretty accurate. And so, yeah, if you're like, I like Cammy, and you play Super Turbo, and you're like, I can't win, do I suck? And someone's like, actually, your character sucks. Then at that point, it's a decision for you, right? How much do you want to, quote, overachieve with that character? I am a person who has played Cammy my whole life in Super Turbo. So every time I lose these unwinnable matches, I'm just like, you know, this is my fault. This is my fault. But I also win a lot of matches. I've done well in a lot of Super Turbo tournaments with Cammy. And, you know, it just depends on if that's what you want to put yourself through. What is your goal when you play a fighting game? Are you just trying to have fun and smash buttons? If that's the case, keep playing your low tier character that you love and have fun with. Are you trying to get to legend rank because you want to prove something? Okay, maybe stop playing Manon and maybe pick up, like, you don't have to pick up anyone crazy. You can pick up, you know, a character like Cammy or Jury. They're good enough to get to legend for sure. I mean, Manon can get to legend as well, but you just got to put a lot of work into it, right? It's just what your goal is. You have to determine what your goal is. If your goal is to be one of the best, then yeah, maybe you consider using a different character. Don't know how I wasn't following you on this account. This is Chad from Screw Attack. Filthy Rich brought us out to test out Breakaway back in the day. I remember. Yeah. I hope you've been good, man. Been awesome to see your success commentating. Thanks, I appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully I get to keep commentating for a while. So tier lists are also a neat display of the current understanding of character strength. You might be the guy incorporating stuff that people wrote off as impractical or even stuff they don't know about. Unlikely, but it gives a starting point for exploration. And this is another reason why too, that like there are some people who think of tier lists as a relative thing. The worst characters they'll always put in F rank or D rank because there's going to be a worst character in the game. So they put them in D tier or F tier, and the best character is always going to be S tier. I don't agree with this at all, actually. I use tier lists with the assumption that S tier means something, A tier means something, you know, B tier means something, not to just that game, but overall, right? That's why if I did a ranking, if I actually ranked the Street Fighter 6 characters, like the worst characters might be in B tier. Honestly, I may have them in maybe C tier, but there's no D's or F's at all. I would probably go as far as just to create a B- tier, just to put like Lily, Jamie, Manon, Marisa, you know, characters like that into that rank. Because they don't suck in the realm of the game. I don't want to put them in D tier by making the tier list relative, because I feel like D tier implies shitty character, right? You could have the most balanced fighting game in the world. I would put everybody in A tier. Like, I only put characters in S tier when I think that they have a particularly distinct advantage, you know? So, like, I would put Mai in S tier. I would put Blanca in S tier, right? Like, that's me. But, you know, even if they were the best characters, but just barely over everyone else, then I would just put them in the A tier, right? So there would be no S tier. That's how I think about it anyway. What's up, Mangy9? How's it going? How's it going? These days, D tier means a character has like 2 to 3 bad matchups in the cast of 20. And see, that's why I don't use D tier anymore. That's why I just don't use it anymore. Right, and that's the thing, Huey Ludus, is that, you know, when you have a character at D tier, it makes it sound like that character is like garbage, right? Like they just can't win. But that's not true of any character in Street Fighter 6, because we've seen every single character in Street Fighter 6 do well. All of the cries of Jamie sucks were completely destroyed by Tauntaun Men getting top 8 at EVO, right? Would I have a band tier like Happy Chaos when he had his Infinite in Strive? Band tier would be like S+ tier, right? Now, here's the thing, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean like the character should be banned, because for me, it's possible to have a tier list of like S+, S, and then like 3 characters in A, right? Then maybe it's not necessarily ban worthy, but it's a comparison thing, right? So in Super Turbo, for example, Vega is S tier, but Akuma would be S+ tier, and that's why Akuma is actually banned from Super Turbo, because he's literally broken. Like, he's literally too strong. So, he would be someone I would never expect to top a regional or high, and most modern games don't have any of those. Lily is garbage, big dog. I don't think she is. I don't think she's garbage, but she struggles, absolutely. I mean, I've learned Marisa, and I was like, holy crap, Capcom hates this character. But like, Marisas are doing well. D tier, right, yeah. But I mean, you look at a character like Lily, right? Hibiki won a World Warrior with Lily and beat Daigo in Grand Finals, right? There was like over 1,000 entrants in that tournament. There's like almost 2,000 entrants in that tournament, and Hibiki won with Lily. Now, I'm not gonna say that Capcom has done her any favors. Yeah, she's been on the weaker side and has been weak for a long time, but I wouldn't say that she is trash or garbage. She just doesn't have a lot of the cool things that a lot of other characters have. Now, I have my own, yeah, El Chicote won a combo breaker with Lily before. Now, I will say that, like, I can go on for another 30 minutes on why I think Lily is bad and Capcom can't seem to buff her, but that's not the point of the stream right now, so. But TLDR, Odie, Windclad, Condor Spire is too strong. Is too strong of a move. And if you buff Lily in any way significantly, she instantly vaults to being broken. The only way you can balance Lily is by nerfing Odie, Windclad, Condor Spire, and buffing a bunch of other stuff. Alright, there we go. This is why when it comes to older fighting games, I love Third Strike. It's not the most balanced fighting game in the world, but you can win with any character thanks to the parry system. You might have an uphill battle, but you can get it done. I say as an Oro main. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And yeah, Third Strike is probably one of the most egregiously badly balanced Street Fighters in history, honestly. And I say this as a Super Turbo fan, and I think Super Turbo is one of the most egregiously badly balanced Street Fighter games in history as well. So, you know, I don't mean that as a negative. Yeah, MVC2, one of the worst balanced fighting games of all time. Still amazing game. While we're doing this, however, guys, put in the chat who you want me to do the next tutorial for. And yeah, I get it, Donovan. Like, it feels like it's a fucking struggle with Lily. But she has good things, and she has the ability to win the like, her worst matchup is what? Gonna be like 3-7, right? Maybe 6-4? And I know in modern nomenclature, that's just like, oh my god, I can't win at all. But like, I'm talking about like, I used to come from Super Turbo, where I literally have 1-9 matches with Cammy, right? Like, I literally cannot do any goddamn thing. And so yeah, Lily's gonna work a little bit harder. But I mean, when you do watch the good Lilies play and they're winning, like against strong players, it's clear that she can win. Do I have her ranked in the bottom 5? Absolutely. Absolutely, she is in the bottom 5. I would not believe that she is higher than that by any stretch of the imagination. So, Lily Sim, Lily JP is torture. Yeah. Yes. JP is torture for a lot of characters, right? Dhalsim and JP are kind of torture for Zangief. And Zangiefs have all been trying to say that their character sucks, and then JR and Kobayan are ruining that story. Ozai doesn't really work right now, so I shouldn't do Ozai? Is he like bugged or something? Is that what you mean by scuffed? But yeah, like absolutely, Lily's gonna have some bad matchups. A lot of characters have, bad-ish matchups. Obviously, characters like Mai, she's fine. So I'm leaning towards Zuko because someone else had trouble with Zuko, and Kyoshi because somebody else had trouble with Kyoshi. She doesn't have an intermediate? She just has novice? Both of these characters just have novice? Or do I have to beat them to get to intermediate? That seems weird. Well, that sounds like I can get through these very fast then. Oh wait, is there something separate for combo trials? There's a separate thing for trials. Okay, let's do Aang's trials then, because I just learned the character, and so you can watch how I learn how I approach trying to learn the combos over here, okay? I don't watch the thing, and I don't do the breakdowns. I just do the trials, because this is just how I am. This is just how I am. All right. Jump, airflow neutral, air down C, down A, AA. What? Really? Oh, because it's the auto combo, of course, right? And then back plus B. That's really odd. Do I have a down A in the air? No, I don't. Okay, so if I do, whoops. They want me to do, whoops. Let's see. Huh. Whoops. God, I keep hitting that too fast. Okay, so I can do that much faster than I think. So that's why I'm dropping that. I'm not hitting A fast enough, right? Okay, that time I hit it too early because it didn't come out the first time I pressed it. Whoops. Ugh. Right? Okay, so I do... Oh, but they want me to do 2A. Interesting. Whoops, hang on a second. This is really interesting here. I feel like there is something that I'm missing here that I am not aware of, but let's see here. Whoops. Oh, they want me to cross up like that. That's why. Okay. That's why. Okay. Whoops. Ah. That's the hardest part right there. That window after you start the airflow. I always hit the next button too fast. So, what do they mean by back? Oh, is it forward B? Oh, no, it's back B. Oh, that's annoying. They mean forward B, but it's back B because I changed sides. It shouldn't read that way. It should change the direction. Oh, that's not good. Okay, okay. Oh, maybe that's not what they want? Let's see. Wait, auto combos can be performed while crouching. Quarter circle back with B can be performed with just back B? What? Whoops. I don't know what they mean. So that's what they want right there, but yeah, because you have to hold the thing to reset it, honestly. That's one of the problems. I don't know what that means. Well, let's see if I just do this. Okay, that doesn't work. Wait, or maybe does it? Yeah, see, I can't cancel that. Huh. What do they mean by this? Interesting. This is an interesting situation that's unique because... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Oh, I have to cancel the first move. The first hit. That's what it is. Because they want me to... Oh, wait. Oh, they want me to do that. That's what it is. Okay, I'm an idiot. Because the second one is hitting twice, I think it's 2 moves. So I'm supposed to do... That is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, that's my bad. All right. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, okay, all right. There we go. Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. Because I was hitting A twice and I was getting the 2-hit medium move, it just, in my brain, it triggered that was both buttons of the auto combo. So I thought that was, but one press of A goes dot dot, and then the next press of A does the last hit of the thing. Oh God. I know I can hit back and B, I just can't do it. I just have to do the motion. I have to do the motion. Oh God, go away, stop. All right, let's see here. What is this? A. Any two together? Oh, to dash? Oh, whoa. Wait. Oh, because I'm flow canceling that. I see, I see. Wait, what? No, that's not a flow cancel. What is that? Oh, that's just the OD version. That's the EX version of the scooter, the scooter move. I see, but because there's the shortcuts in this game, that's what was happening. Okay. So what they want me to do is, and then jump off of that when it hits. Oh, and then air A, really? Oh, do you get an auto combos in the air as well? Okay. Okay. Oh, you do get auto combos in the air. Okay, so hop, and then they want me to do 1, 2, quarter circle forward C, like so. Okay. I did what? Like so. I did the wrong move. Because I did the ground one, that's why. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait, what? This is the same trial. I thought I did it. What the? Whoa. Why did Sokka move backwards a little? Whoops. That's a really terrible way to reset, by the way. A hold button reset. I'm gonna say I'm not a fan of that. Next, okay. Down A, A. Well, they're really just teaching you to do everything with the auto combo right now. So hop off of that. So hit, hop, down C, hold C, and then C? Oh, it's a wall splat into quarter circle back B. Okay. Down C into hold C. Okay. Okay, so it is the ground one, so I think I just have to delay my down C a little bit. Oops. You know what? Do they count that? Did that count? It, let's see. That doesn't count? Oh, because it's crouching heavy punch that he does. Okay. I actually like doing it better without the auto combo. Also, don't give me hints in the chat. Do not give me hints. Press and hold down and see immediately. Oh, I see. That can charge. It doesn't say air hold this. It actually doesn't even say air hold this. Oops. Okay, I have to do it a little later. Oh god, I waited too long that time. Wait, I'm not doing that right at all, am I? Oh, are you kidding me? They meant air down C and hold the C. That's one thing. That's one thing. That's okay. Okay. And then they just want you to do C like that. Oh God. I was about to say, I was like, wow, they're making you do a tricky thing early on for beginner. I did the wrong move. That's okay. Okay, all right. Okay, let's see here. B down C into quarter circle back C. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Into airflow. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Okay, airflow neutral B quarter circle forward C into. Oh, can I super cancel moves in this game? Yes, I can. All right. Okay, good to know. How fast can I actually? I can do it right away. Also, another thing, if you're trying to learn these trials, don't try to do the whole trial all the time. Figure out figure out what happens in the middle like that. See, like that helps a lot. Now, what's interesting is they don't say, they just say quarter circle forward C. So do they just mean, and then when you land, you do quarter circle forward C? Let's see. Like that? Or are they saying to do quarter circle forward C plus in the air? So do they want me to do... Oops. I guess you have to do the ground one because you land so fast in that situation. So they mean... Oh wait, I'm supposed to do quarter circle forward C. Sorry, not quarter circle back. What was I even doing? There is no quarter circle back. Okay. I did it again. I did quarter circle back. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. It doesn't say air. It just says quarter circle forward C. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. I keep doing spin kick for some reason. Okay, hang on, why? So if I don't hit with the first hit, it doesn't count? Whoops. Really? That's really odd, actually. Hello, it's Gassy. Huh. Okay. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Whoa, I'm going everywhere. Oh, I can't hold forward when I do that, of course. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell is the super cancel requirement? Oh, I have to have a full meter? Wait, what? Wait, why did it work that time? What? What? Why did it work that time? You need 5 bars for the level 3. Oh, is it maybe because... Well, then what? Okay. I guess a combination of everything that I was doing just wasn't giving me the 5 bars, and when I was testing it without it, I didn't have the 5 bars. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. See, like that one. Oh, it didn't come out there. Maybe I'm just doing it too early. Maybe I'm just doing it too early. Yeah, it's only 4 bars, right? So, like, I should be able to just do, like... Maybe I'm doing it too early. Ah, okay. So there's just... So... See, my assumption is always that when you do a cancel, it's on the frames that are hitting, right? So I'm hitting the buttons at the timing of when I get that hit, like I was talking about earlier. But in this one, it seems like I have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I have to wait a little bit on this one for some reason. Okay, well, mashing works. Whoops. Okay. All right. But see what's interesting? But see? Like, the important thing about it is I'm not treating it like magic, right? I'm like, wait, why is this working sometimes, but why not other times? And so I take the time to try to figure it out and research it. And now, like, I can do it almost every time, right? Right? I just know I have to press the buttons later or mash. And now I'm not gonna drop it. The important thing is when you're trying to learn these trials and these combos, you try to figure out all the separate parts of it, and then when you do, you can put it all together, and if things are dropping, try to figure out why. Like, combos can be very consistent. There are some combos, obviously, that are very difficult to do, like Ed's dream combo, but there are certain reasons why that one's very hard to do. But for combos that, like, shouldn't be that complicated, obviously, this is in beginner levels right here, right? Like, so, like, or is it intermediate now already? Does it do it automatically for you? I don't know. But the whole thing is that, you can do a lot of things to make combos a lot easier by figuring out why it's not working, right? Figuring out why it's not working or figure out what makes it work. And then all of a sudden, it becomes that much easier. Also, I know I skip all that stuff. That's just me. It's just how I am, so... There's a forward C? Oh, that thing, that's right. So I do... Oh, I have to delay that, huh? Because if I do it right away, it misses. So I have to delay it a little bit. Whoops, I did quarter circle forward. I keep wanting to do down and C. It's forward C. Yeah, okay. So, like that, and then I do airflow neutral into air B, land, A, B, C into forward C. Is there a way to scroll the thing? I guess not. All right. Whoops, it's, they wanted me, oh, it is air B. Okay. I couldn't see it. I probably have to make it hit twice like that. Okay. Oh, I did that too soon. Wow. Oops. Forward C. Let's see. This one's kind of teaching you how to delay a lot of things here. Oh, so quarter circle back B is the last thing. That thing, okay. I really hate this reset option being a hold. Oh, I see, I didn't let myself neutral flow long enough. Ah, I gotta delay it again. Okay. Ooh, not that long. Interesting. Oh no, I didn't delay that one at all. I tried to hit forward C and it came out as a fireball because I keep thinking that this move is down C for some reason. Ah, I keep hitting the light punch too early. Oh god, I'm not going far enough, I think. There it is. There it is. And I always try to make sure I can do them multiple times. And I don't know what it is about me, but like when I get it the first time, it just like clicks. It's really weird. Not all the trials are correct? What does that mean by they're not correct? Oops. Some notations are wrong. Okay. I don't know yet, Peter Steele. I'm not 100% sure yet. So, see... So that's that weird notation that they have there again. So do that into the scooter, into bounce off, into air B, C, land, B, C, forward C, spin kick plus B. All right. How fast can I do this? Whoops. Why can't I jump off normally? Weird. Oh, it depends on the ball that I do. I see the light ball can't bounce off at all. Okay. There we go. You just have to do it right away. Oops. No, you have to do that fast. Okay, not that fast. Wow, okay. So then they want me to do... yeah, like that. Into forward C again. And am I gonna have to delay that again to oops, too early. Oh god, why do I keep doing that? Yeah, I have to delay it a little bit. Okay. Oh shoot, because he's higher up, it behaves a little bit different. Okay. Whoops, why am I doing that? That was way too late. B, hit B, hit B. My brain keeps telling me to hit C. There you go. No demo. No demo. All right. Dash, jump, air flow, like so. So air dash, so they want me to do, oops. That's actually too early, huh? Huh. Okay, so they just want me to do it on the way down, like so. Okay, so air, charge down C, down B, so the forward C again, so, oh no, they want me to do air, oh yeah, spin kick, like that, boom, into the neutral, into B, and then I can't see the rest of the combo, so, let's do this. Whoops, that's not how that works. Oops. Down C, down B. Okay, down B. Stand C into this thing, into the neutral, jump B. All right. Oh god, that was way too early. Oh, I did the wrong one. That list on the side disappears so fast. Dude. I guess that's why that you have to do the breakdowns. Down B, C into something. God, there's gotta be a way to scroll through this list. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's jump B, down B, right? They want down B, stand C. Brother, I'm not allowed to actually try to do this combo without watching the demo because I can't see the rest of the combo. This is not that's not the difficulty of the combo. It's not the difficulty of the combo that's bothering me right now. It's the fact that I can't actually see what I'm supposed to do at the end. 2BC, 4C, 236B. Okay, so it's that same ending there. Thank you, antimatter horse. Okay, this is something they need to fix, okay? Oh, man. I keep flying too far over him. And also, I have to say it, like, making the reset a button hold is a decision. It is such a decision. Holy crap. Like, that is such a, yes, the Vicot, I think, the Vicot, yes. Holding the button is like, I don't know why they would want you to hold buttons for a reset. Okay, so I'm doing that too early because he's too high up in the air. Oops. Oh, the character breakdown feature does help, but I don't want to see the character breakdown. I like figuring these things out myself. I'm just weird that way. I treat it like the Street Fighter EX things. I like want to figure out how a lot of these combos work myself. Okay, what was it? What'd you say it was? It was, that's right, it was into that, that's right, okay. I keep hitting the flow too early. Okay, why is... What? Wait, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What am I missing here? Am I doing the... Two C4s? What did I do wrong? Okay, something's not registering. What? It's the beginning of the... I'm messing up the beginning. Sometimes that part isn't registering. Sometimes it doesn't register the flow. You see that? Sometimes I actually do it too fast. What? If it hits cross up, it doesn't count? What? What? Isn't that what they want? Or am I not supposed to hit it as a cross up? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Why does it not wall bounce there? And also, the audio's completely messed up, isn't it? Okay. Dude, how did I even get it once? I don't even know how I got it once. So, oh my God. Oh, that's so irritating. Why did he fall? What the hell? This is really irritating. Okay, once you start charging the C, let go of the controller until you have to do the 2B. Oops. Or sometimes not. All right, throw into forward B, huh? Oh, what the heck? Wait. Oh, because I get a counter if he's in this, if he's trying to guard stuff. I see. So what they want is grab him out of this into that. Okay. Into that, into jump, air B, C, land B, C, forward C, quarter circle back B. The standard ending. Keep pressing that too late. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So land B, C, forward C. Okay, okay. Why do I delay my B into C? Oops, C and then forward C. Oops, too early. Well, what the hell was that? I actually do know what that was, but... Okay. Alright. Flow down, flow up. Into that thing. Hold C. Flow forward. Follow up B. B, down C. Spin kick B, so, like so, okay. Okay. Okay, like that. Okay, so I hit with that, then charge C. Oops, it's not a cancel. God. Oh, I still went to the other side? Maybe they want me to go to the other side. Oh my God, okay. Really? Okay, there we go. So that into flow forward, right? So okay, into B, into that. Okay, so that's that. Okay. Oh God, flow state, flow state. So charge, flow state like that. So they want me to do, whoops. Okay. Oh God. I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna tell you one thing right now, is that holding the button to reset is actually starting to hurt my hand. It's actually starting to hurt my hand. Oh God, how many of these? There's 5. Oh, they actually have 3 of those trials. Okay, okay, okay. So jump, airflow, neutral. Down C, air down C. Down B, C. So that, so, and then hop off, so. Okay, hop off once it hits. Down, air hold down C. Forward B into, looks like quarter circle back C. So it looks like I'm supposed to do like that. Into something or other. Oops. Down B. Like that. Down B, C, and then into the thing. Oops. Into. Whoops. So I want to do like that into forward B, okay. Why can't I remember? It's fireball. Okay, yeah. Not charge C. They want me to do forward B. Okay. Why can't I remember? Fireball. Fireball. And then down C. Forward B. Forward B. accidentally did quarter circle forward. Oh god, that does reach. Wow, okay, okay. Forward B into quarter circle back C, it looks like. I don't know why I have no muscle memory to do 2B, stand C, quarter circle forward. C. Oh, what? Did I mess up somewhere? Okay, forward B, quarter circle back C, airflow neutral, air B, down B. Okay, so hit that, neutral, B, down B, stand C. Yeah, okay. Where am I right now? Okay. Oh, I'm not far enough. Interesting. Dude, why can't I remember Fireball? Oh, God. How do I get closer there? Okay, I guess maybe I do that a little bit later. Okay, what I might be able to do... Nope. Huh. Interesting. Fireball, dude. Why can I remember Fireball? Huh. Huh. Why can't I remember Fireball there? It always takes me a second. Okay, 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 okay. Let's see here. Okay, let's figure out how this part works here, shall we? Whoa! fast. There we go. There we go. Still not. Okay. Wow! Still no, huh? Okay, I'm going a little too long there. You have to let the ball roll for a little bit after it hits. Basically is what you have to do. See? You have to gain a little bit of extra distance with that ball. There you go. God, I'm not getting that stupid flight there. And then, I can't see the rest of the combo. It was supposed to just be flight B, 2B, stand C, forward C, into spin kick B, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there it was, there it was. I don't know why I thought I hit that too late. Why is my muscle memory on that so bad? Nah. I did quarter circle forward. Nope, that was too fast. Oof. I did quarter circle forward again? Dude, crap. Great. New weird execution problem here that's getting in my way. Now I have to get the timing on that jump B right. Ah, shit! Oh god, wait, what? Hang on. It reset so fast. Did it reset because I made a mistake in the middle? Or did I actually, was it just where I messed up? Oh, stupid fireball. Wrong button. Ah, god damn it. I'm so scared of accidentally doing a fireball that I'm missing that. Okay, what am I dropping? What am I dropping? There's something that I'm dropping before that, and I don't know what it is because I can't see the damn trial. I can't see the damn. You can't scroll the trial. Oh my god. This is what I mean, man, like... Really? Oh my god! Because I jumped too soon? That's what it is? Oh my god. That's so... Now I'm all paranoid. Oh, too early. These trials here are definitely not built for speed. If I do it too fast, oh my god. B, C, forward C, spin kick C. Oops. BC. Whoa. Air B, 2B, stand C, forward C, fireball C, bounce off, air B, C. Oh my god. Alright, you know what? Let's go to a tutorial here. Again, it's not that I can't do it. It's just that they just don't make it so that you can actually do it in a reasonable way. You literally can't see the combo. And I swear to God, my finger hurts already now from holding the button to reset. Holding the button to reset is pissing me off. I know it's easier if you watch the demo. Oh God, but they have to realize some people don't want to watch the demo, or maybe just me. Maybe it's only me. Maybe I'm the only one in the world that's like this. Maybe I'm... Am I literally the only person that wants to do trials without seeing a demo? Thank you for the follow, Eric Cater. All right. I don't know if Olaf is like that, honestly. Yeah, I feel like seeing the demo is kind of like cheating in a way, you know what I mean? So I don't want to see the demo, honestly. Because the thing is like, figuring things out yourself also makes me have a much better understanding of the character, honestly. The fact that you, like, I like trying to figure out, oh, I need to let that OD scooter, the scouter ball thing go a little farther. I like figuring that shit out, right? So I don't want to see a demo. I don't want to see a demo. A demo's always been a yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not the only one that is like this, dude. Like, I want to figure this shit out for myself. All right. You know what? All right. Who should I do next? Since Kyoshi is so short, let's just do Kyoshi here. Is having the inputs for the combo also cheating? No, because it's just, it has to tell you what to do, right? Like, I mean, I'd be okay if they just listed all the moves, you know, like, I don't have to have the inputs, but like, that's just how it tells you how to do the move. Well, it's not that easy for me, Elexerol, because my reset button is this little select button right here. So every time I want to reset, I gotta come up here and hit this button. And so what I'm doing is I'm holding this down like really hard with my finger, because I also have the problem of if I want it to hurry up, I start pressing harder. So I am pressing really hard on this select button, and it's hurting my finger. Kyoshi wields powerful bending attacks with all 4 elements. Combined with her size, she has this large range advantage against her foes. Kyoshi's standing B and crouching B have massive range. Try following those attacks with standing C, then quarter circle forward A. Kyoshi's special techniques and their follow-up attacks all cost flow to use. Weird. So they just want me to do BC. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So when she does this, she has follow-ups here. I see. Okay. So that's the water. So how do you get the earth? Or is it just because it starts with earth? Oh, I see. Because she's an earthbender, it's earth into fire, it's earth into wind, and earth into water. This water one is weird. I'm wondering what that actually does. But Jesus Christ, that burns a lot of the flow state off of it. It's funny that after Street Fighter 6, everybody has like this extra gauge that's like also your guard gauge and stuff. Kyoshi has a unique mechanic, Daofei's Dance. It allows her to change all of her C attacks together in any order. Okay, so she basically has, Jesus Christ! So, back C, hold C. Okay. Oh, or back and hold C. God, that's... Dude, the way that they put that into the notation is terrible. It should be back plus hold C, right? Or back plus C parentheses hold. So back hold C, down C, neutral C, forward C, follow up C, forward A. Okay, so wait, what's that last one they want there? So C forward. Oh, interesting. I see. Okay. Got it. Into. Okay. So what did I do there? So I gotta hit that one twice. So wait, okay, so it's back, hold back C, down C, neutral C, forward C, follow up. Okay. Oops. Oops. Wait, was that right? That's weird. Okay. Because I just realized now the down C is not even hitting. But... Oh, it is hitting. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Weird. Okay. Kyoshi can change all of her chain all of her C attacks in any order. Well, I just did this. Whoops, I did that backwards. I missed it. Wait. Oh, I can actually cancel into the follow-up before it hits. Interesting. So I can just spit fire directly if I wanted to. Interesting. Okay. Oops. Kyoshi's Dust Step, hold OK, allows her to run into the air. She can perform aerial attacks afterwards. Air down plus, I don't know why it keeps switching notation. Oh, well, it's not switching notation. It's sometimes they list it as flow, and sometimes they list it as A. So weird. From Dust Step is a quick overhead. As it closes at close ranges, can hit from the opposite side. Oh, this was that crazy thing that she was doing in that one thing. Oh, A is light. Okay, wait. So wait, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Okay, so they want you to do, like that, and then cancel that in the flow forward like that. So they want to do flow forward, down A, flow forward, down A, B, C. So they just want to go. Dude, what is Sokka doing, dude? He is chilling here. Whoops. Great, I go to the other side sometimes. Depends on whether the computer is standing or crouching. Kirima's Grace, forward plus C, can deflect one attack. If you successfully deflect something, Kirima's Wrath during Kirima's Grace will become a critical hit. Ow! Ow! Interesting. Okay, okay. Wait, I didn't see anything. I didn't see any tutorial. What was the lesson that I'm supposed to learn here? Or is it just telling me I can just... Is it just telling me that this move has invincibility? Is that it? Was that all it was? Whoops. Is it actually a throw? Is it actually a throw? That's crazy. That's nice. Okay. Wait, what happened? So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm doing it too fast. That's why, because of that early cancel. There we go. Down A, and then, okay. Excuse me? And then, oh, Jesus! What the hell? Why does it sometimes... What? God, it's just a tight timing. That's just all it is. Okay. Okay. All right. Wait, what? Why didn't it register? Flow forward, air down. Oops, down A. So all auto combos again. So, hang on a second. Let me see something really quick. Okay. Oops. Oh, I gotta do it early. Okay, and then what? What is the C at the end? Heck? What does that mean? Oops. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, the C is the automatic special move thing. I just rather do it myself normally. I just did that combo completely manually without the auto combo. No wonder the last few ones have been so confusing to me. Okay. It's actually easier for me to do without the auto combo, which is the saddest thing. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Holy crap, she throws far. That's a good throw. What the hell was that? What am I doing? What is that thing that she's doing that she's glowing? Like, what am I doing by accident that's glowing? That's so weird. See, what is that? Oh, that's just down C. Interesting. When in doubt, mash. Oh, that's so annoying. She's gonna be your main. You like big, tall women, evil Buho? Oh, that thing. Okay, okay. Right, okay. And then A into the flame, into this thing. Yeah, okay. I got it. Whoa. Oh, do they want me to skip it? Is that what they want me to do? No, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh, it does hit. Okay, I'm just not doing it fast enough. She's tricky because of that weird timing, because you can do it too early. Whoops, A button. Ah, oh, god damn it. Did that not count? Oh, I'm supposed to do a super. They want me to do the super? Is that what they want me to do? I did. It's not the OD, not the EX. Okay. Nice. Why did I do down, down? Oh, come on. Why did they make Sokka the poor trial dummy, man? Why are they beating up on poor Sokka? Sokka doesn't deserve this. Thank you for the follow, Kogmo. Alright, let's see here. Down B, C, forward C, follow up, A, follow up, and then spin kick C. So, God, she reaches far! This chick's got some range, man. Whoops. I do it too fast. I keep pressing it too early. Oh, God. Whoops. Because he has an unblockable normal and he deserves it. Is Sokka really good in this game so far? Okay, into neutral C, into follow-up. Oh, into the forward C, yeah. Oh, I'm skipping the neutral one, I see. Then Fireball B. Fireball B. Oh, and then don't do the follow-up? Oh, Fireball B brings them closer. Okay, then 2A Fireball, and then they want me to do the Tornado-y follow-up. Okay. And then... Oops, fireball A and then follow up B. Okay. What else can she do off of this? Or is that all she can do? So she, like, does she go through things? Oh, that's right, this parry stuff. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. Not gonna lie, that combo's kind of fun, actually. Oh god, he's like an El Fuerte character? Jesus, okay. Okay, they want you to miss with this one, it looks like. Or no? Oh no, they do want you to hit with it. That's weird that they put you up, they start you at a range where it misses. That's weird, okay. Okay, spin kick, super jump, A, B, C, spin kick plus C. Oh dang, okay. Oh my god, that's gonna be a very... Yeah, you're gonna... Okay. Oops. Wow. Dunks you, dude. She dunks you. So right when she finishes saying hell. Whoops. Oh, I didn't high jump. Oops, a little too early. I didn't super jump. Oh, is that best girl Suki? Suki! Best girl Suki. Suki, she's the best. I haven't seen the new Avatar movie, but I heard that the Suki erasure in that thing is criminal. What the fuck happened? That did a lot of damage. Wait, why did that do so much damage? Holy crap! That's a lot of damage, Jesus. This game is, I mean, so far I'm really enjoying what this game is offering. So throw. Oh, I have to get the counter, right. Okay, got it. Okay, so I gotta walk forward, it looks like, at least. Right, okay, so back. Oh, I have to do hold it. That's what it is. Stupid notation again. So throw, hold C, neutral C, forward C, follow, blah, 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 blah. Spin kick plus A, okay. Hold C, neutral C. That, okay. Alright. Ooh, I gotta delay that. Alright. Whoops. Whoa! Okay, not that long. Yeah, it's always an interesting thing when combos are really, really long in games, right? Like, they have to understand what having long combos does, right? Because it leaves the opponent unable to do anything, so they're just kind of stuck, right? Who was it that was asking about this game again? I mean this character? I forgot. Oh shit. Oh dang, okay. That's crazy that she just runs in the air. ABC, forward C, follow up C, quarter circle, forward C, and then something. Oops. Oh shit. Oops. Wait, what happened? What am I not getting? Why is my airflow neutral not coming out? Why is it not? What's airflow neutral? Oh, I have to hold forward? There's a difference between the two? Whoa. Whoa, wait. The C has a second part. Okay. That's weird that that misses. Doesn't look like it's gonna miss. That's weird that that doesn't hit. Ha! Sounds like she says break your heart. Who was it that was asking about this character earlier? I'm just curious because like which combo was causing them trouble. I'm just curious here because now we're getting into like the crazy stuff over here. Oops, quarter circle B, and then A down B into something here. Oops, stand A, crouch B is what I'm trying to do. I didn't see what the rest of that combo was. Crap. C, quarter circle forward, B, follow up. Yes, this game came out today, noob man. Ah, God, I changed it again. What was it? Down A, down B, stand C. Okay. I haven't tried it yet. Why does he sometimes wall splat there? Okay, fireball B, fireball B. See, why does he do that? God damn it. God, that combo was all that work and it did way less damage than that other combo. Wait, what? What the? Whoops. I see. I see, okay. Oh, that's a chain. Okay, so hold it and then flow forward. So I do in the air B, huh? Okay. Do that so much faster. Huh. Okay. I'm actually there's a too early, huh? Oh, I have to hold forward on the controller. I can't just do neutral flow, of course, because neutral flow is this thing. Right, okay. Okay, then land AA, C, back C, down C, into something. Wang Shi Tong in the background there. No, I want to do, what is it? They said C, back C, down C. Okay. Why is it bringing this menu now? Why is it bringing this Why isn't it pausing? Why isn't it giving me the other menu? What the hell happened? Why is this giving me this menu? Why isn't it giving me the normal menu all of a sudden? What the fuck? Bro. What the hell? Okay, so they want me to do then this, and then the super jump combo into something. Oh, they wanted me to do air B and C, and I did air A, B, C. Same difference. Well, let's try it the right way. Oops. Okay, so this is, whoops. See? It's not giving me the normal menu any- Oh, wait, there's the menu. How did this menu pop up all of a sudden? What? Oh, because I accidentally picked command list? So if I pick command list and leave, it's always like this now? Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, sure. Okay. regular jump, air B, C, quarter circle back A, C, sure. It's funny how they automatically make you jump. That's really weird that they try to make you hit with this jump attack here. Okay, so regular jump, air B, C. Oh, interesting. Okay. Where's my air C? Why did my air C not come out? Okay, because I hit it too early. Oops, it's supposed to be spin kick plus A. Then AAC back C something. Whoa. Holy crap. But the problem with that is that it juggles so high. Should I delay my quarter circle back a little bit? So that was AAC, back C, flow forward into... You know what? Who else do you want to see me do the tutorials for? Cause Jesus Christ, like, it's just, you can't, it's not the, like I said, it's just annoying because I can't see the whole combo and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just not gonna bother right now. I'm just not gonna bother. So I see a vote for Katara, I see a vote for Korra. Any other votes here? Katara. So I see 2 for Katara. Zahir. I got a lot of votes for Katara here, so I'm gonna go ahead and do Katara here next then. Katara is a technical character that excels from further ranges. Her signature flow move, Frost Path, allows her to dance circles around her foes with slippery movement. Frost Path gives Katara a burst of speed in either direction. When performed close to the opponent, Katara will pass through to the other side. During Frost Path, pressing flow again will cancel into a jump. As Frost Path accelerates, the jump gains more speed as well. Oh gosh, she just skates. I see. So she just goes backwards and forward. If she's close enough, she goes through. Oh, so she can only go through at the start. Okay. But you can't. Oh, you can double go through. Oh, if you. It looks like if you haven't quite. Well, no, never mind. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It feels like it's still early access. I think they should. I mean, there's definitely a couple of jank, like, not even just in the game itself. So, let's see. So, you can also do flow forward into follow up. Oh, dang. Okay. I feel like her art looks a little odd. Like, I feel like her... Okay, when she crouches, it matches more. But it feels like her face doesn't quite fit. I'm not sure. What? Why was C not working? Oh, she has a forward C, I see. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so... Wait, where did the B go? Wait, where did the B go? Like, the C, I didn't... What? I felt like I didn't actually do the C and it went away. Yeah, see? I didn't even do it and it just went away. What the? Okay, okay, hang on. Yeah, see? Whatever. Okay. Katara's quarter circle forward special techniques can all chain into each other by pressing forward in any attack button. So she has Rekka's. The C version is an overhead attack that must be guarded while standing. The B is a low attack. The must be guarded, oops, while crouching. That must be guarded while crouching. This is a great starting point. She sounds like Noelle. She sounds like Noelle. So what are her special moves here? So this is regular, this is low, and this is overhead. So I see. So she could just do the 3 max. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, what? I'm stuck? What? How did I do that? I don't even know. Oh, you can do A twice. So I see. So you can actually repeat the first button, it looks like. Yeah. I see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Kana powers up the water ship stance, any attack, and its follow-up techniques. All follow-ups can be canceled directly back into water whip stance. This cancel can be performed just pressing back in any attack. Canceling water whip stance follow-ups cost flow. So if okay, she does that. What the hell is even happening? Holy crap, she's on ice skates. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, I was just telling someone that earlier. Like, this show holds up. I mean, there's obviously a few bad stereotypes in there for sure, but still, I see. So then there's a follow. Oh, I can flow. Oh, dang, you can flow while in here. Holy crap. And you stay in that stance, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Now, can you... Oh, but I can do that with the flow no matter what. I see. Okay, okay, okay. So did they want me to... into that, or... So they wanted me to do... Okay, how did they say I could cancel out of that? Oh, I guess if I just hit flow again? I see, that cancels out, so I can do... Whoops. Follow up A. So if I'm in the stance, I see all the buttons do the same thing. Okay. So they just want me to do follow up B, go back into the stance. So B is this, but if I'm in the stance, it's a different move, right? But I can cancel it to go back into the stance and then go back into the stance. Oh, interesting. So the C version looks like it attacks you and then goes into the stance. Interesting. Okay. So they want me to do... Not quite as smooth as they showed it. Okay, so what they're trying to make you do is spin kick, follow up B, follow up A, follow up forward B, C, follow up into cancel. Okay, anyways, whatever. Dude, she's gonna take a lot to control. Kana increases the speed of Katara's flow mode, Frost Path. This increased speed makes a lot of new things possible. Frost Path accelerates over time. The weirdest thing about this is that they're talking about one particular support right now, right? That's what it sounds like. Because that's Kana is the support, right? Oh no, that's, yeah, Master Paku increases the speed. Okay. And then, oh, I see. So they want me to do... Whoops. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Hakoda allows Katara to use her aerial projectile special techniques twice in the same jump. These abilities also serve as aerial movement tools for Katara. Hakoda also allows Katara to control her aerial speed after these projectile attacks by holding forward or back. So if I high jump, I can do... Oh, I see. If you Tiger Knee it, she keeps the momentum going. Interesting. Is that true with all of them? Oh, this one just keeps... Oh no, this one always pops her up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, they messed up again. You're supposed to do 2 fireballs. They wrote that wrong again. That's cool. I see. I didn't even do quarter circle forward C, did it? I've done stuff like that before, Mike Jones, where I've done like videos for particular, like trying to help people learn specific games, but they take a lot, and then a lot of times, like, what? Why is the double fireball not working this time? What the hell? No, I just have to press A for nothing? It doesn't matter what I'm doing? I'm so confused. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Interesting. Okay. Should I do some of her trials here as well again? Yeah, I guess I'll just do some of her trials and then I'll actually take like a little bit of a break. I'm not sure when I'll get back to this right away because I'm gonna be playing a lot of Marvel Tokon a bunch soon, so I know I can play it right now, but I'll do it late. I'll do it tomorrow. Do your inputs get eaten when you are recovering from hit stun or knockdown? You shouldn't be. Is that what you're experiencing? Is that something that you're feeling right now? What is that? What move is that? I guess that is it. Okay. No? What move is that she's doing? What is that move? I'm trying to do it manually, but it looks like she has a move that only... Like that move right there. What is that move? She can't do that move normally? Oh, that's the special move. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, okay. You're actually doing, they're making you do the Rekka. I see, okay. There you go. I'm doing everything manually, that's why. Because I really don't like this auto combo, to be honest with you. The auto combo actually gets me more confused. Oh, is there one here? Oh, there's a follow-up like that. Okay, alright. Okay. Oops. Eh? Oh, what am I doing? No, I thought I was doing that right. Hang on a second. Oh. What? What the? Oh, they want you to do spin kick A, I guess, is what they want you to do. Oh, okay, so they want you to do, like that. I see. I really hate this. Okay. Like, I'm trying to do everything manually. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Rekka again. Okay. What, there's a follow-up backseat? Oh, you can cancel the Rekkas into the back stuff, it looks like. Ah, okay, okay. So they want you to do... Whoops. Like that, okay. Wait. Oh, you can also just automatically go back into stance by pressing the back. You don't even have to do that whole thing. Okay. Whoops. Jesus Christ. Wait. I see. Hmm. So they want me to do this into that, into... Okay. Oops. Didn't seem like such a crazy super. It seemed very benign right there. Whoops. Yeah. Not particularly too strong right there. I mean, one of the things is that because it starts with lights, right? So... Oh, interesting. And then... Oh, whoa! And then the thing again. Okay. God. How does that work? I see. Okay, that's just all it is. Okay, and then... Whoops. Oh wait, I see. They want me to do Rekka into that. Okay. Oh. I see. They want me to do Rekka into... Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's what they want. Okay. What? What? No, what? Oh, I'm doing the wrong cancel is what it is. Yeah, so follow up C. Okay. Oops. That's what they want me to do. Okay. Where's my super? Oh, because I was... That's right, the C version hits. Okay. Oh, there wasn't a super at the end of this. Why did I think there was a super at the end of that? Oops. Okay. Throw. Oh, dang, her throw freezes you? So then you do... Okay. Nope. Eh? Okay, it has to be really low to the ground, so Sokka ends up next to you. What? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Okay. Oh, into flow forward. Oh, whoa, I can go in multiple directions? Oh, look at that. That's cool. the hell did I do? Aha! You just hold forward flip. Okay. Oops. Wow, you have to be fast. Oops. Okay. The fireball. Let me see something. And then air B, C, and then I didn't see what the last thing was. Quarter circle back plus B. Ah! Oh, that's cool. That I like the way that it hits. It just looks good because you like launch him down and still catch him. Oh, I missed. Whoops. What, now I can't do it? Wait, was it quarter circle? Yeah, it was quarter circle back B, right? Yeah, it has to be. Okay. There it is. I just wasn't doing the BC fast enough. Okay, let me try one more time. Yeah, there you go. That's cool looking. That combo has a good flow to it. Okay. What is that? That's not right. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Nathan Sandwich? Thank you for the follow. Oh, I see. It's what I'm supposed to do there. Okay. So then I do like, whoa, that's cool. And then BC. And then same thing again. And then I don't know what I'm supposed to do afterwards. Oops. Whoops. God, okay. Okay, and then something, something. God, why can't I remember what I'm supposed to do? Forward C, right. I didn't pause in time! That's not Kyoshi, that's my mom, that's Gran. Air B, Fireball B. Oh, okay, so they want me to do that into the jab whip. Okay. Okay. She's kind of crazy, actually. At first I was like, she doesn't seem too crazy. But then, after a while, I'm like, wait a second. Oh god, it's Fireball B. Oh no. B, C. Ah. Fireball B. Wow, that's Half-Life. No, spin kick. Dude, that's a crazy ass combo, dude. That's crazy. No, I am on just a joystick. I'm just on a joystick. Oh, did it take all of them? Let's see. Oh yeah, it does take all of them because it's a EX into a super. B down C, Fireball C, into the orb. Into orb, into C follow up. So I do into C, like that, okay. And then, wait, really? What? Really? Oh, I need to build up the meter for that. I see. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Or was I? No, I'm not. Okay. And then just C like that. Wow, I'm pressing it too early. Okay, there we go. And then C into that. Okay. Oops. Wait, I thought you... Is it... Oh, you can get 7 pips? Little dots? I thought it was 6. Okay. Oh, God, really? Wait, what's the thing that makes them bounce like that? Why does he ground bounce on this setup over here? That's so crazy. Okay, and then what am I supposed to do? BC and then what? And then it was... That's what they wanted, okay. Oops. No problem, Archer Carter. Have a good night. Ah, shabalagaba. I forgot the follow-up. What icicle is popping them up? Where does the icicle come from? From my cloud, huh? Is one of the things that I'm doing generating a cloud? Whoa, okay. There's no way that can reach. What? Oh, that move produces a cloud. I see. Oh, God, that's crazy. It's not a tag fighter. Basically, every character has 3 different modes, and that's depends on the support character. So if you pick a certain support character, you get extra certain kind of benefits. Yeah, MK variations, basically. Oh God, it reached. Wow. I see what they mean when they said this character's very technical. Dude, she is really technical, actually. Oh, she only just has 3 stuff here. Okay, I won't worry about these for now. I guess, who was it that was asking me to do Katara? I think it's Zilcho. You were asking me to do Katara, right? So let's just do Katara, not Katara, Korra. So let's just look at what her tutorials are like here. Korra's a straightforward, no-nonsense brawler. She's an excellent choice for beginners. Okay. Korra has excellent mobility while on the ground. Her dashes cover a lot of ground and can chain into additional dashes. So she can go yeah, okay. I like the music. Nice. Have a good night, JNV. Korra has excellent basic techniques to pair with ground movement. Standing B is one of her primary tools. It is fast with excellent range and is a great starting point for any game plan. Learn a basic attack string, and these attacks are all safe if guarded. If the opponent just seems to guard the sequence every time, try omitting one of the attacks and sneak in another B attack. I see, right. Korra has excellent basic techniques while in the air. However, unlike other characters, Korra does not have access to aerial flow moves and cannot easily alter her jumping arc once in the air. Korra can jump with additional speed by using forward flow. Additional speed allows Korra to attack with jumping C from safe distances. Super jumping during forward flow with super jump can cover enormous distances. Most opponents that Korra will be fighting will be trying to keep her at a distance. Vary your approaches between dashes, jumping, and flow moves to keep them guessing. Dang, okay. So... oh, I see. Is that what they wanted me to do? No, okay. Interesting, okay. I missed with the air B, that sucked. Come on. Spin kick plus C is an invulnerable attack. Oh, dang. Especially when the enemy is performing their offense. No need to deal with overheads or throws. Just use your invulnerability to pass through their attack. While the powerful and vulnerable may addicting, be aware that Dragon Slayer is extremely punishable. She's only going to be one of the only characters that actually has like a DP, basically. Interesting. So they designed Korra to be like the beginner character. When Korra has at least 2 energy points stored, she gains access to a powerful throw attack, Spiritual Purification. Let's learn how to throw a defensive opponent. After the opponent guards an attack, they'll be invulnerable to throws for a short period. You will need to delay the timing of throw to successfully connect. Let's get a feel for the timing of the delay. Try throwing Sokka after he guards an attack. Whoa! So what's her... Oh, is that a command throw? Is that what that is? I see. That's an OD command throw. Interesting. I see. So that's not her regular throw. Dude, she just kicks you? Holy crap. That's funny. I see. Okay. Oops. So how long can I delay this for? Oh, I'm out of flow. Okay. Or out of super meter, or power meter. I guess you could call it super meter. Whoops, fireball A. Wrong button. Too early. That's actually a really good throw. Chakra. Is that what it is officially? Chakra? Okay. I like that. She was pretty straight. Oh, she's got intermediate here. Okay. Alright. Korra's excellent attacks on the ground tend to be high attacks. High attacks can be evaded by certain flow moves with evasive properties, usually a character's down flow. If your opponent is avoiding your high attacks with flow moves, you need to start using moves like crouching A, crouching B, and throws. Whoa, what's spin kick A? Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, I have to hold that. I see. So it's... Oops. And then BC. Okay. Whoa, what the hell was that? Okay. Hitting an opponent while they are performing an attack results in a counter hit. Dude, she's just teaching you basic mechanics, which is interesting. Counter hits have additional hit stun and can lead to new combos. Every time standing B hits an enemy that has missed their attack, it will be a counter hit. You can chain into forward C for a big launch. Forward C can be float canceled into forward flow C for big damage. Oh, I see what they're saying. Oh, I have to wait? Ooh. Ow. Alright, I'm probably not gonna be doing this for too much longer here, so. Korra's forward flow can be canceled with special techniques. Many become enhanced when performed from flow. Let's take a look. Holy crap! Holy crap, that's far! Oops. Okay. Whoops. Oh, it is spin kick. Okay. I was wondering what the hell is going on. Okay, let me check something here. What I want to see is... Why do I keep coming out with that move instead? What is that input? How am I doing that crazy launching kick? Oh, that's just... Oh, I see. That's just flow kick. I see. I see. I'm sitting lower than I usually do. When I sit lower, sometimes I have trouble doing quarter circle back because I don't reach back fast enough. So I have to make sure I actually tiger knee sometimes. Fire, earth, water, air. These are the elements. Anyway, hitting the enemy with those elements in order empowers Korra's next special technique. Whoa. Common way to use the avatar cycle power-up is to save it until you land a successful hit, then using the empowered special technique to extend the combo. Whoa. So wait, what is this now? So they want... That's fire, water... into earth. And then flow forward jump. Right, and then use air B up C. She has an up C? Holy crap. Up C, spin kick C. So is it just 3 elements, or is it she needs, because she doesn't really have air, right? Oops. The up C, neutral C is killing me in one of the trials? Okay. Oh, God, stop doing that. Whoops. God damn it. And then Fireball C. Oh, God. Stop doing that, James. Oh, Spin Kick C. I did Fireball again. Okay, then BC, and then I didn't see what the hell it was. Whoops. Into that, okay. That timing is weird. I keep thinking he's gonna ground bounce, but he doesn't. Wrong move. Fireball A. So one thing I can tell you right now, Zilcho, that really seems to help is that when I'm trying to do this combo, when I cancel into the flow state, like after I do forward C, I just hold up forward. So I do forward C and I hold up forward. And so what happens is that when I double tap the flow button, it automatically makes me jump, but then I'm already prepped for up. So basically, like I just keep holding up forward because up forward works for this move as well. So I'm just, it's not out of place because this is part of the Korra, the storyline, and they, because it takes place in more of a modern time, the music also got more modern, and they're kind of like making it similar to like the Roaring Twenties kind of thing like that. So it's actually kind of cool. Oh, like in the trial thing, they literally are forcing you to do neutral up C. You can't do up forward. Oh, that sucks. Korra's forward plus flow is a problem to use a flow reversal. This is the guard cancel thing, right? Hate these auto combo trials because I actually I prefer not to do the auto combo. What are you doing? He's just walking at me. What's going on? Oh, I see. Yeah, they use Korra to... They actually use Korra to teach a lot of, like, basic stuff. Ugh. I like how Suki gets so mad. Oops, I actually did retry. Quarter circle Y. Oops. Quarter circle B. Oh, dang. She's super plus. Okay. Wow, that timing is weird. Is it supposed to be a combo or not? Or is that like a guard break kind of thing or something? Oh my god, okay. Interesting, it's late. Jumping. Oh, I see. Can you do? Can I Tiger Knee this? I can. Okay, cool. Wait a second. Is that just a follow-up to that move? It's just like a automatic follow-up to that move, huh? Yeah, okay, okay. Alrighty, okay. Jump, air, C. Oh, they want me to do a dash combo. Dang. Okay, okay. And then spin kick, C. Oh, what the heck is... Is that what they want me to do? Oops, I'm supposed to do the C version. Huh. Yeah, I just prefer doing all those combos manually, dude. It just feels better to me doing them manually. Manually. Okay, let's see. BC, forward C. Oh, here it is, right? This is the one. No, they let you do forward flip. They let you do up forward. They let you do up forward, so... Oh, it's a future trial? Okay. Oh, God. Spin kick plus B. Wow, you can combo that? Jesus. Down B, down C. Into charge. Dash up. B, C, forward C. And then here's the flow and all this stuff like that. Alright, so... And then what am I supposed to... Oh, just manually dash. And then manually dash. Actually, does that work if I do... Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I can let go because I don't need to go that far anyway. Whoops. Into forward C, right. Actually, let's see this here. Oops. Go forward C, forward C. Jump, air throw, flow down. What is... Am I supposed to do... Whoa! Jesus! Oh, I guess I do that out of the air. Whoops. then A, A, B, C, A, B, C. Probably the same thing again there, so let's see. Ugh. Whoops. I forgot about that. Oh god, forward C, forward C. Only 4 buttons, actually, Rat Dog. God damn it. What was it? I didn't see what it was. Whoops. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna register. Damn it. Well, it's got variations, so it feels kind of the same. Oh wait, they wanted me to do regular jump C that time. Whoops, too early. All right. I like the feel of this game so far. It's got a good feel to it. Okay, grab dash, down B, down C, charge the A thing, dash forward B, C, forward C into something. Okay, and then charge, right? Tiger knee. Oops. I got, where's the, oh, I'm flow forward, that's why. Okay, into forward, Jesus Christ. Okay, regular C. I don't even know what the rest of the combo is, god damn it. Air C, spin kick plus flow. What the hell is spin kick plus flow? Whoa! Okay. Oh shoot, I should have looked at the rest of the combo. Ah! Forward C, forward C. Okay, air C, and then jump up A? She has a jump up A? B, C, and then jump again, air A, spin kick A? What the hell? The hell? how do I hit with that jump C afterwards? Whoa. Okay, I gotta do that right away. Do I have to do it right away? Interesting. Actually, here's a good question. What the fuck was that? Okay. Whoops. Ah, okay. Okay. But the problem is, if I do it that high, does she have a double jump or something? I don't think she has a double jump. Huh. Oops. Wow, is that actually a long enough of a reel to get another jump ABC in there? Whoops. Okay. The interesting part, I think... Whoops. Ah, gotta stop holding forward. It does demo the trial, but Ellis Volt, I'm really picky and like I challenge myself, and I never actually watch any of these trial. I never watch any of the demos. Oh my god. But was it jump? The problem is that they don't actually show you anything. They don't show you the list. Oh, am I actually adding buttons that are not supposed to be part of that? I thought that was right. Oh, it's just supposed to be Air C. I'm doing Air BC. Like that, right? Okay. Got it. That makes a big difference. Whoops. Wrong button. I'm not holding up forward. And then what? Then what was I supposed to do? Crap! Because the less buttons there are, the lower what the hell was that? Did you see that? It just looked like I kicked and then she just stopped. Wrong button. God, I can't get into my head. Spin kick plus flow. I see I did A now instead of... I keep hitting the wrong button there. Oh God, it all stopped. Wait, where did I drop the combo? Wait, what is dropping? Why is it dropping? No, the combo's just not registering here. Is it because... I don't know. Huh. Well, it's because they think everybody is gonna use the trial. That's the problem, like to see the demos and stuff like that. I don't think they accounted for the fact that there'd be people like me. Oh, it's not up C, it's neutral C, or forward C at least, okay. I tried. No, absolutely. I know exactly what you mean. But they just didn't think anybody would be stupid enough to not do those trials and breakdowns to learn what the combo is before trying to do it. Why is that not hitting? God, I'm letting go of up too quick. Ah, then I did the wrong button again. Dang it. I keep doing A instead of flow. God, I swear to God, I'm... Am I actually doing that too early with the jumping heavy punch? Huh. Interesting. Oh, they reel for a while there. Okay, I have lots of time. Did I actually do that too fast? Good God. Danny, I mean, I like what I'm seeing so far. I like what they're doing. God dang it, why do I always want to do spin kick A? Why? See, that's the annoying part because you have to do the upflow, like, you have to do the upflow and then get to, and then, so what I should do is actually, I should just try to do forward C is what I should do. That's so crazy. did the spin kick, but it came out as jab, jab. Wait a minute a second. God, that's crazy. Yeah, it's just that right there, because you have to hold up and flow and then switch to forward and C. And it's just like, if I do it too fast, then she comes out with the up and C. So just doing the up flow to the forward neutral forward C is like, that's like the whole thing of this combo. And see, and when you try to go back to the neutral C too fast, you don't get the actual up flow. And the crazy thing about that too is it didn't even do that much damage. I mean, I guess from a throw it's not bad. All right, I think I got this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, down C, quarter circle back. Oh, charge it. And then stand B, down C. Whoops. Okay, yeah. Whoops, okay. Thing. So it works. Whoa, what the hell was that? Spin kick B, spin kick B. Okay, B down C, quarter circle forward A. Okay. Is it the follow-up? Did they just forget to put follow-up again? Whoops, it was B down C, quarter circle forward A. Did it register? Did it actually go? I think it is supposed to be the... Oh no, I hit C, not B, so actually... No, the B didn't register, it looked like. That doesn't seem possible. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Yeah, see, when I do that B, it didn't look like it registered, right? Yeah, it's not registering. Whoops. Wow. Okay, okay. So you have to do everything as soon as possible because you needed to keep. Remember, I said like it's probably gonna hit meaty, and I was right. So they have to fall onto the fireball at just the right timing. And so basically, you have to keep him as high as possible. But I don't know what the rest of that combo is now. B, down C, spin kick B, hold it, and then the super. Oh god. Spin kick B plus charge, okay. What the hell did I end up doing? What is that move? Oh, I did OD. Okay, it's spin kick back plus B. Oh god. These trials they put in this game are no joke, dude. I guess I'm supposed to do like, guess I was supposed to do, whoops. Oops. Am I not allowed to super cancel that? I guess it's supposed to hit like that, okay. Jesus Christ. This one's tough because, well, if you have the breakdowns and stuff like that, it's not as bad. I'm definitely doing this to myself. Yeah, the combos are no joke, dude. I was surprised because, like, with only 3 buttons, I didn't think there would be that much, you know what I mean? But they've really gotten their value out of this. Whoops. Excuse me? Ah, God damn it! it's the same thing. I have to delay it a little bit. I keep doing it too early because I'm doing it at normal super cancel timing. Now, how have you been doing, Kurokami? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh god, I'm just forgetting what I'm supposed. I can feel my brain melting right now. I can feel that brain melting. That I'm just forgetting what I'm supposed to do now, because I'm definitely getting tired. God, 2C, 2C. I'm just pressing it too late. I want to think the guy needs to be lower, but he doesn't. Yeah, that's just the problem. I feel like he needs to be lower, but he doesn't actually, because this standing button hits way above her head. Alright, I'm gonna call it a stop now at this point, so. But the crazy thing is, like, when they have the how to play, so jump dashes, all this stuff, flow system, beginner tip aerial throws are crucial, barrier recovery directions. I haven't had a chance to test a lot of the mechanics in this game, you know. Starts at 5. Oh, it gets to 7 after losing a round. I see, I see. So you start with only 5, and then you get to 7. I see. Super techniques, final techniques. While guarding C+, there's a guard reversal? Whoa. Interesting, okay. Flow escape when knocked down, right. Unbalanced state, right. It's really interesting because they don't really... There's not a lot in this that teaches you a bunch of the mechanics here, right? Like, when you're actually, you know, when your flow system is down to 0 and you're in an unbalanced state, well, I guess it says, okay, there it is on the side. While unbalanced, all flow techniques are disabled. When receiving damage, all hits are treated as counter hit. All throws received become critical throws. Every knockdown becomes hard knockdown. But don't they actually say, so don't they actually say, like, if you get hit by a super, you instantly lose, right? Like, if you get hit by the more powerful super, I thought you, like, instantly lose. If you actually go to the tutorials and do just the regular cabbage guy, it's just, you know, learn the buttons, spending energy points, and they just tell you a few things, but they don't really give you, like, a ton of information, right? So let's say like I'm messing with Korra here, right? Better flow movement, improve EX, longer avatar state. For now, I'll just pick this because it's not going to affect me. But I just want to see stuff here. Right, so if I have, for example, this is life support. Oh, I can just change these supports anytime I want. Play life refill, refill. Oh, here we go. Okay, and then energy refill normal. Okay, so there's this thing here. Because I also want to learn like a bunch of stuff, like, you know, in terms of if they roll, what happens. So like if they go forward like this, right? So let's say we do a forward ground recovery here. So if I just do something like, oops, oh, can you not roll after that? Oh, that's player one. I guess you can't roll after that. Does it have to be like, whoops. Okay, why are they not rolling forward? Oh, because it's player two. So there we go. I guess you want it to be CPU? Is that what it is? No, because then the CPU actually fights you. Oh, player two. So I can control the other character. How do I get it so that it's just a dummy and does its thing? Oh, I'm actually really confused. Oh, you can turn on hitboxes. That's cool. Okay. Show level grid? What's that mean? Whoa. Whoa, okay. Not sure what that's for. So like, where's their guard setting? Like, there's no guard setting here. How do I set the... Because if you set them to CPU, they try to fight you. Oh, here's the guard. Okay. Okay. So I have the character ground recovery to forward, right? Oh, there we go. So wait, what? I guess this move doesn't let them roll forward. Oh, okay. It's just that move just happens to be that. I see. Okay, so they are just completely invincible then. Interesting. So they actually do just get away with those forward rolls. This is a game that I feel like that they're trying to make it so that you can't... This game is going to be low on Oki. Like, you can chase them down and apply pressure, but if you roll in different directions or get up and they guess wrong... So in other words, they're trying not to make this a very Oki heavy game. It feels like they're trying to make this as as neutral as possible, which is really cool, to be honest with you. Now, there are going to be ways to chase the techs, basically, like if you actually just use the dash button, right? So like if you knock them down, for example, like if I have it so that she rolls forward like this, like if you wave dash, you know, or actually if you just mash the dash button, you're automatically gonna oh no, you get stuck. Okay. Oh, interesting. Out of here. Out of here. Okay, so what you can actually do is actually wave dash then. See, there you go. You actually have to do down like that, see? Let's see. Oops. Okay, 4 of them maybe? Yeah, okay, so if you do 4 and then a wave dash, you'll automatically chase them, it looks like. See? But if they decide to go backwards, what happens here? Yeah, you'll just be going forward, but, you know, they get pretty far, so... But why can't I set them to do the... Oh, flow reversal? Is that what that is? No, that's not... How do you get them to do the flow version of the wake up? Are you not... do they not let you set that? Because it's ground recovery, forward, backwards, random... But there's no flow ground recovery, right? Huh. Well, it definitely feels like right now their training mode is a little on the sparse side. At least there is a frame meter though. Oh god, yeah, it really is just 3 frames of startup. The air throw really is just 3 frames of startup. Holy crap. Is there no legend for the... Is there no legend for the, Oh, this thing actually has more on the way that the game... Wait. Oh yeah, look at this. This actually has a lot more information here. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. This is specifically for the character. Okay. So that's a good question. So now, if I see the frame meter here... Okay, so those must be when you're stuck on the ground. But if you roll forward here... Wait, why? Oh god, I did player 1 again. I was like so confused. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any recovery frames. Because it's 50, and then if I make them do nothing, it's still 50 to get up. So it doesn't seem like that there's any recovery frames if they roll. It's just you get to get up over there, over there, or where you are. So it doesn't seem like there's any vulnerable frames. So when you roll, you're just basically safe. But you can do meaties. You can definitely do meaties if you chase them down. The question is like, is there any sort of like throw invul, right? So do they list plus frames anywhere here? Doesn't look like it. Oh no, it's right over there. It said plus 52. So I'm plus, or wait, who's plus 52? Or am I plus 52 against her? So I'm minus 2 here. My jump is 38 frames. So, let's see. I'm plus 52 if I knock her down. This move is... Oh, it doesn't say the total frames here. Oh, it's 42 frames. Okay. So what was she when I knocked her down? It was plus 52. Throw is 6, 7, 8. So I need something slower than that. That is my... Oh, perfect, actually. No, I want something not quite as bad as that. Let's see here. This is minus 42. This is minus 35. Okay, this is minus 29. 29 times 2 is 58. This is minus 25, so 2 of... Oh, whoa. That's minus 46. Ooh! That's perfect, actually. So if I do it as fast as possible, I'm 46. And then if I throw, that'll be da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, okay. So in other words, if I do this... Whoops. So I'm plus 4 there. I'm plus 5, yeah. Plus 6, there we go. Plus 6. Okay, so there's definitely some throw invul frames. Okay, so there's definitely some throw invul frames here. Because I cannot grab, but I am definitely in the range here, right? So that's plus 46. Let's see if I do the 50. This was minus 42. This was 50 here. So that means if I do this... Wow! Still can't throw. How many throw invul frames? Oh, it looks like 8. Is that what those X... Was that those X... I saw some gray frames where there was like a yellow line on them. Oops. What's the meter under her? It looks like hit stun. I don't know what the green is though. That's when she recovers, but I don't know what the green means. Azula? You want me to play Azula? Well, now. What does the green possibly mean? Also, the reset is terrible. Why would you make the reset hold like that? Why would you not let me use any of these other buttons for reset? Oh my god. Ugh. Oh wait, select button also resets. Aha. Wait. Oh, I see. You have to do the hold thing to change the positions, but then the select button always brings you back to the last one you did. Interesting. Do I have the ability to switch sides here? Or is it they don't let the diagonals register, huh? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can't start myself in the corner. Right. Oh, I can do that, but there's no way to do it with a shortcut, it looks like. Oh, yeah, I just heard that. Oh, no, it's not. It doesn't erase the, it actually it's a save state or no? Why am I always resetting there? Oh, yeah. Oops. I don't understand this thing. It definitely feels like they weren't quite... They weren't quite ready yet. How does Korra hit you with air? Oh, this is an air. Okay, so. Wait, this doesn't count as air? How do I get the last elemental thing? Oh, that counts. Okay. Okay. But it looks like there's 8 frames of throw-in Vol. They really wanted to make Oki very weak in this game. Let's see, what is this? Startup of 10 frames. Okay, so I should be able to do... Whoops. This was 46, so I should be able to do... Whoops. What was I trying to do? That one, right? Startup of 10 frames, yeah. Almost had it. Okay, I need something a little bit... Because that's plus 52. That should lift it to 10. And then this should be able to hit meaty. I can't seem to get it to hit perfectly meaty. How much is this move? Minus 35. Whoa. I wish they put the meters on top of each other because I can't see where my move is hitting compared to her. That's 21. Okay. Whoa! No, that's still 22. No, that's 22. $22 compared to 21. Oops. It seems like there's always one extra frame that's registered as like it's almost like everybody is strike invul on the very first frame unless they just count that as like a reversal frame or something like that. Because if you look at the second player's meter, every time I try to hit with a meaty, there's always one extra non-gray frame there. What's a move that has... Oh, this has a ton of active frames. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, see? Whoops. Yep. So, I'm not sure exactly how that frame meter works here. Because we don't have a legend, right? We don't have a legend on what the frame meter means anywhere. It's nice that they put a frame meter in there, but they definitely didn't. No, not at all, Grimjow. So far, this game seems kind of nuts. And I'm looking forward to seeing what people can do, because I feel like the movement in this game is gonna be insane. Because like the movement for some of these characters feels like it's gonna be crazy. So far, what I've experienced, Grimjow, that I've like been messing with this, it really feels like, so it feels like the gameplay is really good. Right now, what it feels like is that like a lot of the other stuff might need a little bit of bake time, you know, like the UI, the options, etc. But, you know, that's something that we can handle, right? That's something that we can do. But it definitely feels like the gameplay itself feels pretty crazy. Because, like I said, some of the movement options, like Aang already feels crazy in terms of like what he can do for movement. And Katara feels like she's insane. Like, but this is definitely gonna be a very movement heavy game. Like the fact that you can like cancel all these flow state stuff, right? Like I can do, like if she's blocking here, always, like I can do into neutral. I did player one again, didn't I? So if I do this, like I can cancel this into flight for a double overhead, or I can cancel it, whoops, I can do that, or I can do straight down into a low, like this, like that, right? Whoops. Am I? Oh, there it is, okay. Like that, or I can do like into that. I can airflow backwards into, look at this, I can do all these like airflow cancels and stuff like that. Oh, I'm gonna download it as soon as I finish this, actually. As soon as I end the stream, I'm gonna download it, because I don't want it to mess with the bandwidth right now, because I'm streaming. And then you can do stuff like, you know, stuff like this. Like you can do a lot of crazy things in this game. And so I feel like there's a lot of potential with this. So well, the bones for a great game are there, and just needs more time to be something really awesome. Yeah. Hopefully what they do when they keep working on this game is they keep improving little things here and there. And if they do, I mean, like I said, I think this game has a lot of potential to be really cool, because what I like about it is they're definitely creating this game with a very specific goal in mind, which is this game is going to be very neutral heavy. The thing that I am worried about the most, though, is that the combos are crazy in this game. Like some of these combos are long and difficult, actually. I like the difficult combos, but I'm wondering how a lot of other people are going to approach it. this is gonna be a very high level game. The key now is to try to get as many people playing this as possible so that when you play ranked online, you will have a lot of people at your difficulty level to fight against. Oh yeah, for sure there's lower execution characters, for sure. But I'm gonna have to like mess with them. I just need to figure out who I want to play, to be honest with you, because I'm not really sure who I want to play right now. So I'm going through all the characters one by one to actually see how I feel about them. Like, I know in Season 1 DLC, like, Ty Lee is gonna be one of the characters. Like, if Ty Lee or Suki or Tenzin were, like, in the game, like, that's my pick right there. Like, one of those three characters, right? Sokka might be another one, but, I don't know. I'll have to see who I want to play, so... but I mean, for me, the true Avatar waifu is Suki, right? Like she's best girl. She's definitely best girl. So like, I'm waiting for Suki. I know she's a support here, but I fully believe that if a character is a support, that doesn't mean they can't be a character in the game at some point in time. So. But I want to keep messing with them. Like, I would never have guessed Katara was as crazy as she is in this game. Like, they said that, like, she's technical, and they are so incredibly, like, true on that. She is, like, crazy. So, like, do they actually list, like, how crazy they are somewhere here? No, not directly. But yeah, Katara is like crazy technical, so she might be kind of interesting as well. Definitely curious to see what these characters are gonna be like, but I'm probably not gonna jump back into the game for a few days because I'm definitely gonna be playing Marvel Tokon for a while. So, yeah. In any case, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, Avatar Aang has Katara as a support? Well, there you go. But yeah, like, I've been playing this for 7 hours here, and I really like what I see so far. So I definitely want to get through all the other characters to learn them all as much as possible. And then... we'll see what happens, but I definitely also need to learn Tokon as well. So tomorrow, expect me to stream a lot of Marvel Tokon. So we'll be getting into that. So hopefully you guys will be able to come and learn Tokon with me tomorrow. So yeah, it's a crazy, crazy weekend for fighting games right now. But I definitely am looking forward to Tokon a lot as well. So... I will be back on the Avatar at some point in time for sure, but until then, it's going to be Tokon time at this point. So we will, yeah, everyone's on Tokon right now. So I need to get some sleep. So I'm going to sleep, learn Tokon, and then we will go from there. So expect me to stream again tomorrow for some Marvel Tokon. And I hope to see you guys there. And like I said, like I was doing with Avatar here, I was really kind of showing how I was approaching a lot of the systems and like how I was thinking about stuff and, you know, kind of showing like how you want to approach a new fighting game in a lot of ways. So I'm going to do that with Tokon tomorrow as well. So please, if you guys want to come and learn Tokon with me and I can cover a lot of the basics and stuff, we'll go through the tutorials and everything like that. And so hopefully you'll be able to learn the game with me as well. Thank you for the follow, Zedzer. Yeah, so you know when I go live. You can also join my Discord as well, because I always tweet in there when I go live. And, you know, the more people in my Discord, the better, because I want to set it up so that, you know, a lot of good matchmaking options and stuff like that in there. So hopefully, the more people in the Discord, the better. But thank you for the follow, Zedzer, and then I will see you guys tomorrow or later today, as it were. Again, as always, if you've been on my stream many times, you know that I'm always advocating for us to be excellent to each other. Nathan knows the speech now. Oh, he's staring at me. He knows I'm about to end the stream. But let's be excellent to each other. Black lives matter, trans lives matter, women's lives choices matter, Palestinian lives matter. Let's be excellent to each other. And party on, dudes. Take care. I will see you guys next. Actually, hang on. Before we go, I should raid somebody. I should absolutely raid somebody. Because everybody is probably streaming some Marvel Tokon right now. So let's see what we've got over here. Who do we want to follow along on Marvel Tokon, shall we? Yeah, everybody's streaming. Obviously, Max is streaming this. There's a lot of guys streaming this right now. A lot of guys with good viewer counts as well. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you guys all to IFC Yipes because Yipes is the man and he's the best and he deserves all the support. So let's head over to Yipes and I will then talk to you guys later.
Perfect.
Okay. Where is he? Where did his Yipes stream go? Okay, there we go. All right, guys. Take care and have a good time in Yipes' stream. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes. Peace.
Yes, I have.
Be
let me know how this
excellent
works.
to each
How does
other.
it look right now, guys? Let me know.
And party on, dudes!